Hello, everyone, and welcome to the finals of the World Championship for Mindbug this year. I have Alex with me.
Hi Marvin, how are you doing?
Very good, very good. I'm excited to watch some high-level play today, and yeah, we will also have Romar later with us. He's currently managing all the technical aspects in the background, and will be joining the stream a bit later. So yeah, last week we have seen some amazing matches already in the first day of the championship, and now we are coming down to the last 16 players, and I'm very excited to see who will become the next world champion of Mindbug.
Yes, we went from 52 players, I believe, down to 16. So only the very best players in the world are now here today. So we will see top level play.
Yeah, so compared to last week, they will not play a best of two today, so they will be playing best of five today. And the first player achieving 3 wins will proceed to the next round. And yeah, they will still be playing King of Tokyo as the set for the World Championship. And maybe you can say a little bit, Alex, about last week's matches. Was the dice roll very important to decide some of the games, or was it more like was it more luck driven or was it more skill driven last week? What would you say?
Well, okay. Well, in my opinion, the die roll matters, but it doesn't matter in the way that most people would think. It's not about the result of the die roll. It's mostly about when do you want to roll the die. So when do you take the opportunity to attack your opponent with a creature that has a die roll icon in order to roll the die and get some value out of it, even in situations where it would be otherwise suboptimal to attack with a creature, for example. So it's really choosing your windows of opportunity to do that. And yes, usually you absolutely want to roll the die. And the main reason is you want to gather energy cubes. That's the number one reason for it. And energy matters a lot in this set because it gives you a lot of flexibility to answer a lot of different board states. Basically, you have a choice between 3 different energy cards to power cards. I'm sorry, they're called 3 different power cards to buy each turn, and some of them can take you out of a very bad spot, and some of them can let you win the game almost immediately if you have constructed the correct board state for it. So yes, the die matters. Not all
Yeah,
creatures let you roll the die, so you have also to think about that.
I'm curious. I'm curious to see how the top level players use the die today. How important, how much they value the dice rolling, because I would say that's the main difference compared to the other sets, right? So it's the main
Yes.
mechanic of this set, and I know that um, typically the high level players they try to avoid randomness as much as possible, because it takes a little bit away from like the agency of making their own decisions and outsmarting their opponents. So I'm really keen on seeing today how much they value the creatures that allow them to roll the dice compared to the others. So
But
looking
also
forward to jump into the matches.
absolutely, but also our viewers should keep in mind that the randomness of the die is always mitigated by the fact that you can always re-roll the die once if you are not satisfied with its result. So only once, so it's not exactly like in the King of Tokyo board game where you can actually re-roll your dice twice. Um, and this is part of the skill too. It's kind of, it gives the game kind of a push your luck vibe, definitely. Like I really want energy, and on my first roll I get 1. Well, I wanted 2, so maybe I re-roll to get 2 energy. But is it smart to do it? I'm not sure. Um, So there are a lot of aspects to it. And another one is that in the late game, the best die roll result is actually often not to gain energy, but to let your opponent discard a card, to make your opponent discard a card with a discard icon, which which is identical to the claw icon in the King of the board game. And I think in the late game, this is the most powerful one.
Yeah, we have seen that's very different to other sets as well. We have seen
Yep.
When playing the set, a lot of games that where like making your opponent discard a lot of cards is a valid strategy. So I'm also curious to see if some players will value the discarding very high from already from the very beginning of the games. So
Yes.
if we look at the distribution of countries the players come from for the World Championship, we see a lot of German players. So I think there are 7 of them, right?
Yes, 7 out of 16.
7
so
out of
almost
16.
50%.
So good chance the Germans will win this time. But we also have 2 French players, 2 US players, an Italian player, an Austria player, a Japanese player, a Canadian player, and a Spanish player. So a nice distribution, I would say.
Yes.
And yeah, so Romain
Romain is
put
showing
it on the
us.
screen. Yeah.
Excellent. So now the way players are pitted against each other for the round of 16 right now, it's not randomized. Instead, we use the result from the Swiss rounds of last Saturday. So basically, it's first seed against 16th seed. So the player who took first place is with Baal Saleh from Germany is playing against the player who took 16th place, which is Odin Let's Play in this example. And second place plays against 15th place, and so on. And so it all depends on their rankings from last week. And as it looks like, both American players are playing against each other because of that. So one of them will be eliminated, but it also means that one of them will advance. Some Germans will have to be eliminated because we have 2 German on German matches going on, and so on. So we'll have to see what will be the diversity of countries represented in the next round, in the quarterfinals. There will be a lot of German for sure.
Yeah, so we will be seeing 4 different rounds today, and then we will have a world champion.
Yes. One thing to keep in mind as well is among the 7 German players, 3 of them are the 3 members of the German national team who won the Cup of Nations recently. They're all here.
Yeah.
So that's a big deal.
Yeah, it's amazing to see they being able to play on this high level for quite some time now.
Absolutely. But they're all excellent players here. We know Divide, aka EG7091 from America, who impressed us a lot during the previous World Championship, which was 15 months ago with Beyond Eternity. Amazing plays from that guy, and lots of other players here. So we'll see which Romain is basically picking the matches we watch and comment. Romain in the background.
So if there is a match already finished, like a
finished.
first round or so, we are happy to jump in one of the matches right away.
So we won't be streaming a game that is ongoing, so there will be no ghosting of any sort. I mean, we've always done it that way in all Mindbug tournament and live on YouTube. So what's going to happen is that as soon as the first game of a match we want to watch is done, Romain shoots it to us, and we can stream it and comment it live. We don't know the result before, so it's live for us in a way. And usually, that means game 1 is already finished, and once when they play game 2, we basically comment on game 1, and so on. That's how it's going. So
we will also later today share a little bit about some information about Dino Punk and what's coming next to Mindbug. But let's start with the first match here between.
So we have a Japanese player, Shark Dog, on the upper top part of the screen, and Tamari from France on the lower part of the screen. So we are watching the game from the perspective of Tamari, but we actually see both hands. So Shark Dog is opening with Hades, which is the only creature that has 2 die roll icons. So as we mentioned before, when a creature has a die roll icon, it lets you roll a die on when it attacks. So that attacks, not when it blocks, not when it enters play, not when it's defeated. It's really only when it attacks. It's basically the same thing as the old attack triggers that we had in basically all Mindbug sets before. But this one has 2 die roll icons. That means you roll 2 dice and you get the combined result.
For me, Hades is one of the cards that new players often underrate, but it has done so many good things for me in this set that it's one of my favorite cards for sure.
Right.
But here it's like, I mean, of course, it's hunted by Sheriff, who's Sheriff is a card game designed from Richard Garfield, and I think it's a very cool one. It gives you like a power 7 hunter, which is a little bit better than normal hunters we do. So typically we only go up to 5, maybe 6 if they don't do anything else. But this one is a tiny bit stronger, but we take away the lower part that they can hunt. So it cannot hunt the small sneaky creatures, some of them, which is like a very interesting design here. So Hades is gone. It only created one energy, but better than nothing.
And I mean, Sheriff is still very useful, even though it cannot hunt most sneaky creatures. Well, there is sneaky creatures are usually power 1, 2, or 3. There is an exception in this set. One sneaky creature has power 4. But this Sheriff is mostly used to hunt down other hunters, for example. So it can be useful so that your sneaky creatures survive. But also one thing to keep in mind is that this set is well, I would say that games played with Mindbug King of Tokyo are less often decided by sneaky creatures than First Contact, for example. It's often about something else, like the power cards and things like that. I also like the theme of Sheriff, actually, because yes, he's a predator, he's a T-Rex, but he can only hunt criminals, not innocent people, not the small people, because he's a sheriff in town, right? So that, that's
but I mean, he also has this small hand, so he doesn't get too far to the ground. He cannot get the small things.
Yes, exactly. Right, excellent. So the Globe Smasher here is a very cool card, especially when you play it in the very late game, which is not the case here. I like to play it when my opponent has only 1 card left in hand and no Mindbug, because they just give me the cards they had been hoarding for the whole time. But here, Tamari decided to play it early.
So it also makes it gives you as the player affected by it. It's a very interesting decision, because you decide which card you give to the opponent. So you have to choose something you have an answer for, or it's like a different thought process than you typically have.
Yes.
So Cybertooth attacking with 9 here.
Yes. So Cybertooth lets you have an additional reroll. So instead of normally you may reroll once if you're not satisfied with your die result. When you control Cybertooth, you can reroll twice. One thing just to mention, maybe for people who watch this new set for the first time and who might be fans of the King of Tokyo board game, is that all creatures we have seen so far in play, none of them are actually in the King of Tokyo board game. They are in other games in the King of Tokyo universe. So, for example, Mantis is from King of New York, Cosmic Joe, who just entered place from King of Tokyo Origins, a relatively recent version of it. Cybertooth is a small expansion, a monster pack. We've seen Hades, which is from King of Monster Island, the cooperative game in the King of Tokyo universe. But don't worry, the monsters from the original King of Tokyo, they are also in this set, so they will all enter play. We see Mecha Dragon already, for example, in Tamari's hand. Cyber Bunny from the first edition, and so on.
Yeah, you have done an amazing job, Alex, here by picking all those creatures, and
I think you did that. I think you did that, right?
I think you did a lot. You did a great job in making sure that we have a diverse set of different characters and put them on the right creatures so that there's a nice thematic fit. I think you had a big impact on that one.
That I remember. Sometimes it was tricky, but there are some funny things. Like for example, Pagura defeats all enemy creatures power 5 or less, and it's it's because the creatures that you can see, the Easter eggs here. You see two creatures from the Mindbug universe. We see Slugapult and we see Explosive Toad, very small. They're both creatures with power 5. And they both have power 5 actually. If you remember Explosive Toad and Slugapult, they're power 5, so it makes sense here from a thematic and mechanic standpoint that Pagura is able to defeat enemy with power 5 or less. One thing to note about Pagura is that it's basically the only creature that has this board wipe kind of board wipe effect, like Angasaurus Rex did in the first set in First Contact. So it's a very important tactic, and there is only one of them, and keep in mind all creatures are only one-offs, so you don't have duplicates in this set. So that's important. So basically, when you have Pagura, you know your opponent doesn't have it.
Yeah, and we typically, from a game design perspective, we typically like to have one board wipe or maybe two in a set. I think that's healthy for a set. That's one aspect, and the other aspect to mention here is that we also, we don't do it all the time, but we really enjoy putting defeated effects together with a frenzy creature, because it gives you this interesting decision of okay, I attack with it, I know it's going to be defeated, but the opponent still has the chance to postpone its effect by, I don't know, taking the damage or throwing in like small blockers in between, but it can be quite costly, and I think that's an interesting decision to take.
Yes, and players can
we see.
Oh, nice. Okay, so we see the defeat screen because we are watching the game from Tamari's perspective on the bottom part of the screen. So Tamari has lost. So that's first game goes to Shark Dog from Japan. And yes, he won with a frenzy creature, Cyber Bunny. One thing to keep in mind about, you say frenzy creatures are really cool when they have a defeated effect, and that's true. Only one of them has this combination in this set, but players can actually build their own monster with the power cards. So there is a power card called Rage that gives frenzy to all your creatures for a turn. So you can actually combine it with a creature that has a defeated effect to like force your opponent to block it, for example. Especially when the defeated effect is something you really want, such as Rob, that makes your opponent discard 2 cards. That we see here on the screen of Shark Dog. This card is particularly important because it is the only card that makes in this set that makes the opponent discard cards, and it is very powerful because you can reach a critical mass of discard effects thanks to the die in this set. So 1 out of 6 die results is to let your opponent discard. So that this is the claw icon, which basically like gives a slap on the face of your opponent, and they suffer some kind of brain damage, and so they have to discard a card. And if you roll that one a couple of times, and you could, because you can re-roll the die every time, so once. So if you really want to reach for it, you can do that. And we already know from other Mindbug sets that discard effects tend to get better when you get more of them, because you reach a critical mass at some point. And if you have Rob, which has a defeated effect that makes the opponent discard 2 cards, or if you have Subterranean Strike, which is a power card that does that too, combining it with the die result that makes the opponent discard can be really backbreaking. Letting your opponent discard a total of 3 to 4 cards during the game is like 30 to 40% of their deck, so that's a lot. It's much more impactful than only once or twice.
Yeah, absolutely. So having multiple discard effects is quite aggressive and can be quite good. But as you mentioned, they tend to become a bit better towards end of the game when the opponent, the choices the opponent can make are already limited. And often in Mindbug you see that players keep their best cards for the end when you don't have any Mindbugs to spend on them anymore. So it becomes
yes,
harder
and
for
also
them to choose which one to throw away for nothing.
Absolutely. And the thing is, for example, when you make your opponent discard a card in the early game, sure, they lost a card, and it's card advantage by all means. But because in Mindbug you always draw a card when you have less than 5, as long as your draw pile has some cards in it. You are basically, the opponent will draw a card back, so they will still have the same number of options at that moment. It will be more impactful when their draw pile becomes empty towards the mid game, because then their number of options in hand is being reduced. So the card advantage effect here is more impactful at that time, and even more in the late game, as you said, when like they kept the cards they were counting on, which were part of their full strategy. Absolutely. So we will see also power cards are very important. So Romain will let us will let us see the power cards that are available in the market several times during the game for us to look at.
So here's the
they are
second
always
match.
free. And this is the second match now, so Tamari is in high pressure to win that one. So we have Portal Malfunction, Mysterious Ally, and Subterranean Strike. Those are interesting tactics here.
Yeah, now we see there is a card that lets your opponent discard 2 cards. So now if you play aggressively on discarding with dice rolls, it could basically mean the discard strategy could work out here.
Exactly. The other 2 power cards are more situational, but they can shine in specific board states. For example,
funny, we see Hades again as a first play, so it seems like a card that players enjoy playing early on.
Right.
No, it's super
I also
funny.
see the King in Tamari's hand. That's an important card to take note of. The King is quite unique in this set. The King.
The King, yeah.
Quite a unique card. We have seen the King win plenty of games last week, especially when combined with Kraken, which forms a deadly combo.
Yeah, so
because
we
Kraken
see him playing it here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's see. Yeah, so
it
seems to be a card that is highly valued by the competitive players, and also from game design perspective, that's also something we do. We try to make cards a little bit overpowered compared to their basic comparison. Like the King can be compared to the Gorillion, which is a power 10 creature without frenzy, and then make it a little bit better by giving it frenzy and the die roll, for example. But then on the other side, giving it a disadvantage, like here in that case, that other allied creatures cannot attack.
Which is a big drawback, especially when you have a hunter next to it. The fact that you cannot attack with your hunter is often a problem. So you have to be quite skilled at how to use the King, when to play it, and how to use it. It does not force you to attack. You can still play cards, but they won't be able.
That's not something you want to see as a dice result. When you are already at power 10, you don't want to see like in the power increase. And Cosmic Joe is our like very versatile card creature removal. It's basically the explosive toad of the set. We always want to have like a card that can basically deal with almost all threats to some degree. I think that's also very healthy for a set.
Cosmic Joe is very powerful too, because that's one of the very few cards that can give you a 2/1 or even a 3/1 sometimes, because it's a hunter by itself.
Here we see already the discard power card.
Yeah. So Shark Dog had to discard 2 cards. How did Tamari purchase that power card without energy cubes? Well, he just played Alienoid. Alienoid, who comes from the King of Tokyo board game, from the original game, lets you buy a power card for free, which is a big deal. Now, also our viewers should keep in mind that the cost of power cards, they range from 1 to 3 energy cubes. 3 is the maximum. There are actually very few cards that cost 3. I believe only 3 of them. And there is a total of 16 different power cards. And we will see all of them at some point, multiple times during the course of the tournament today. Baby Gigasaur. So everyone's favorite baby monsters is entering the dance here. This is the smallest creature in the set.
Well, what's your favorite King of Tokyo character?
Oh, I don't know. I think when I look at the artworks here, I think Mega Shark is awesome. I don't know why. It just looks so cool. I like this artwork a lot. Mega Shark is from King of New York, or actually from the Power Up expansion to King of New York. But yeah, I like the King. I like the design of it, the card design of the King. I think it's really clever design. I like it.
So we have seen here a Sabertooth with going up to power 7, basically getting a free attack in.
Yes.
And
healing bots to gain 1 life, and Stomp. Yeah, Stomp is very important. That's a creature
it's a good
removal.
sneaky answer.
Yes.
And now we can see a free attack from Baby Gigasaur, basically. Ooh, earning 2 energy is a big. It's a big deal.
Right.
It basically means here you can draw a card from the unused pile, or like return an allied creature to your hand. Not sure if it would be helpful at this point. Probably not.
Yeah. Portal Malfunction is very good, especially but in some specific board sets. If you have a creature with a play effect, such as Mega Shark, for example, that lets you gain energy. Sure, you could do that, but you are paying energy also to play the Portal Malfunction. It works with the King when you change your mind and you want to bounce it to your hand so that your other creatures can attack. That kind of thing. But I think the Mysterious Ally will be a good purchase here, especially because Shark Dog's draw pile is almost empty, so I think he would enjoy having one more option.
Okay. Yeah, Shark Dog here is going for more energy.
Yeah, free energy, so maybe he could purchase Reanimation actually.
I think when he was rolling, he was probably hoping for a claw to make Tamari discard more cards, because
absolutely,
now
I think so. Yeah.
But it's not looking good for Tamari here.
No, it's not. One thing to keep in mind that's important is that you cannot buy, when you gain energy cubes, you cannot buy power cards right away. You can only buy power cards at the start of your turn, not during your turn, not later during your turn, I should say, not during your opponent's turn either. Only at the start of your turn. You start your turn before you take your turn action. Before anything happens, you look at the market of available power cards and you can buy some. You can buy several of them. You buy one, it's immediately replaced by a new one, so there is always a market of free available cards. And you can buy the next one, the one that replaces the one you bought as well. And when players have a lot of energy cubes, you sometimes see them dig through the deck of power cards to looking for something. We've seen that last week sometimes. They buy cards that are cheap to see what's the next one.
That's what Shark Dog just did. I mean, there was no reason basically for him to draw a card from the unused pile at this point.
Yeah, doesn't need it.
So
Maybe
I
he doesn't
think he
want
was
Tamari
looking-
to get that.
He was probably looking for an answer for the Mega Shark. Because that one is threatening his Baby Gigasaur and we're taking it off of the field now, which now we are basically in a race situation now where Tamari can threaten Shark Dog's life with Pandake and Sabertooth being the strongest card on the board. With Hades as blocker, it basically means Tamari wins the race here.
Yeah, that's an interesting board state, absolutely.
Yeah, so Shark Dog basically, he has a ton of cards left, but Tamari has 2 Mindbugs left. So now this is like the time where you want to play more cards or gain more energy to get cool, to buy cool cards here.
We see Reanimation and Resurrection, both of them. So that's cards that cost free energy cubes. There are very few cards that cost free energy cubes. They function in a similar way. Resurrection lets you get back a card from your discard pile, and Reanimation lets you do that from the opponent's discard pile. So basically you reanimate a creature against their will, so it's more like black magic.
So
but he buys Portal Malfunction instead.
I didn't expect this one to see. I was expecting him
Yes.
to get back Cosmic Joe from Tamari's discard pile
Yes, right.
because he could basically deal with the Panda K.
Mm-hmm. Railgun.
But he was actually, I think he was at what you mentioned. I think he was digging through the power cards.
Yeah.
What was the
And
last one that just got added to it? Omar, can you show it again?
I think it was Revenge. Yes.
Revenge.
Revenge is cheap too. It's only 1 energy cube. Defeat a creature with power 7 or more. So Revenge is basically the next chapter in the story. We saw Stomp, and chapter 1 is in the original King of Tokyo board game. There is a card called So Cute, and where you see the same characters. So chapter 1, we have chapter 2 and chapter 3 here. Anyway, Revenge is very useful, but not in this board state. I mean, it does not defeat any of the creatures here. The thing about creatures with power 5, for example, like Hades, like Mega Shark, they are in the middle of the power range. They cannot be removed by Stomp. They cannot be removed by Revenge. But they can be removed by 3 different creatures in the set. There is Cyber Bunny, that destroys a creature with power 5 or less. Cyber Kitty does with power 5 or more. So power 5 is really a liability because it sits in the middle and gets defeated by both Cyber Robots and Pagura, which defeats all with power 5 or less. So actually being power 5 is a liability.
Yeah, this is a very hard decision for Tamari here, the Globe Smasher.
Yes, it is.
I think he has to take it because Mantis is. If he gives Mantis away, that means Pandaka is gone. If he gives the Quaken away, it means all of the other creatures with power 8 or more will basically stop Pandaka. So I think it was mandatory to Mindbug it.
Yeah, and he got Ironback from Shark Dog's hand and played it immediately. Note that this Ironback could not be Mindbug. Even Shark Dog had a Mindbug left. You cannot Mindbug a card that is played via a card effect. And Ironback is very unique in this set because this is a creature that can give you a lot of energy cubes, way more than the other creatures that give you energy cubes through their effect, not through the die. So more than Mega Shark, more than Panda Kai that we've just seen, even more than the other ones like Mecha Dragon, for example.
That has been a super powerful Cosmic Joe here.
Yeah.
Cosmic Joe with a 2-for-1 here, which is like exactly where you want it to be. Doesn't happen all the time, but when you can pull it off, it feels really good.
You can even get a 3-for-1 with Cosmic Joe. You can attack a very small creature like Baby Gigazor, and then the next turn you can hunt down something like Space Penguin, which is power 3, and then it dies, and then you use its defeated effect to kill big one.
So Romar just showed us the Mecha Dragon here, which is like a card that Shark Dog really wants to play, as it would defeat Tamari, but Tamari still having 1 Mindbug left basically means he can't play it at the moment and needs.
Right. Well, I think Tamari knows about that. I think Tamari is basically Mecha Dragon is playing a similar role as Killer Bee in First Contact, and so these players, they know all cards. There are only 32 different creatures and 16 different power cards. You want to keep a mind in case you
that's a very, very strong play here. What we have seen is like something that new players often don't see with the Kraken, because it only makes power 8 creatures as sneakies, but even if you upgrade a creature by rolling and increasing its power value with a die roll, it also becomes sneaky right away. And that's exactly what happened here. So Globe Smasher becomes sneaky, the turtle basically going underwater and defeating Shark Dog here. So we see currently they are 1-1.
Yes, and we saw this game being decided by a sneaky creature. But so that's funny because Kraken is secretly the best sneaky creatures in the set, even though it's not sneaky itself, but it gives sneaky to his teammates, and it's really a card that we've seen in a lot of games last week. Kraken is very powerful, combined with any creature that is large enough, so for 8 or more, or a creature that is slightly below this threshold, but that can get bigger with the die. The best combination is with the King, because the king, being power 10, works with Kraken and it has Frenzy, so that's a game-ending combo. Okay, so we see Random Mutation, Revenge, and Rage in the market of power cards. They all cost 1 energy cube. So we might see some power card action earlier in that game.
So we see another Kraken here.
Right.
Maybe Tamari just mindbugs it because he is remembers the last game and really likes it. But
Yeah, I
we'll
mean,
see.
especially because Tamari can combine Kraken with Gigazor, for example. He already has a creature with power 8 or more. There are not a lot of creatures with power 8 or more in this set, but many of them can become power 8 or more.
That also, yeah, that's also a design choice. So the overall power values of the creatures is a bit lower than typical, but due to the die rolls, they can basically catch up for it.
Yeah. So Mega Shark is one of only 5 creatures in the set that can give you energy cubes without having to roll the die. So that's very valuable. Because I mean, when you roll the die, you're not sure you get energy out of it. You might not, right? There is one die result that gives you 1 energy cube, and another one that gives you 2 energy cubes. So that's less than 50%. Of course, you can reroll to increase your odds, but really, the creatures that give you energy right away through their effect are very valuable. So we have basically one that gives you 1 energy cubes via a play effect, that's Mega Shark. We see Panda Kai that does the same via a defeated effect, so you have to wait a little bit. And then there's one that gives you 1 energy cube through defeated effect, and one that gives you 2 energy cubes through defeated effect. And then there is Ironback, the best of all, that gives you usually more energy cubes, depending on how many creatures your opponent has.
So that was a powerful bookworm here.
Yes.
Bringing in a Mega Dragon, dealing 1 damage, having a poisonous creature on board. It's like big tempo play.
Tamari could have Mindbugs that bookworm to play Gigazor. That could have been actually quite interesting, especially because the Gigazor would have been guaranteed to enter play. Like the opponent cannot Mindbug it because you play it via card effect. It would have been the biggest creature on the board, which matters whenever your opponent does not have any poisonous creature. Bookworm is poisonous, but Tamari would have had the bookworm. So
that's also a smart play here by playing a lower powered hunter.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if your opponent mindbugs it, you can just hunt it, and if you don't, you get a second hunter, which maybe Tamari is now in a spot where he's not that worried, okay? So we've seen Kraken attack with power 8 as a sneaky. So if he now attacks again, which I think he will probably do, because also a 1 means that's not going to trade. Yeah, so, but now with the power 5, I think we will see a trade, definitely, because otherwise Tamari would just lose.
Yes, here we go.
But the Kraken has done a lot of, has given Sharkdog a lot of value here. I mean,
absolutely. Tamari had to discard a card and then lose another one to trade while blocking.
Yeah, and it did. It also did dealt a life, a damage. I mean, yeah, we could see a railgun
here. So now both players look at the market every time. They know the free cards that are there. They just have to click on the shop on the left part of the screen. Railgun is important because a railgun will kill Tamari, but Sharkdog doesn't have any energy cube, so only Tamari can purchase the railgun. He will probably do so when given the opportunity, just to prevent his opponent, to deny his opponent the ability to purchase it himself.
But I mean, yeah, with Hades on the board, Sharkdog is threatening to get some energy quite fast.
Yeah.
And yes, I think Tamari is aware of that, and that's why he's playing the Mega Axolotl as a little bit of a safety net to gain some life. So do you attack with Hades here?
I think you do.
I think you do too, because I mean, you can easily get out of, you can get some value out of it, and make the axolotl at least trade with it.
But Shark Dog decided otherwise. He wanted to play Ironback instead.
Ooh, that's a very strong attack here, like a frenzy mega axolotl. Wow, that's.
It is, yeah. So Mega Axolotl gained Frenzy via the power card called Rage that Tamari purchased at the start of his turn. It gives Frenzy to your creatures for 1 turn. I mean, so Shark Dog still has a lot of life.
Oh.
Ironback is very good, but in this board state, it's a bit lackluster compared to what it can achieve. When your opponent has a lot of creatures, then Ironback becomes amazing.
Yeah, I think that's a card you. At least when I play, I'm not in the top 16, so I'm not as good as these players. But I like it playing it early when it's like not looking like it's giving a lot of value. But then towards the end of the game, when the opponent builds its board, it can be quite powerful.
Right.
Ooh, it was like discarding 2 cards for Shark Dog.
That's a lot.
And losing the Ironback. Oh, that was a very powerful Mega Axolotl. A Frenzy Axolotl. And
yeah, this ability to craft your own monster is a key feature of this set. This is something you don't really get to do with other Mindbug sets until now. I find it very enjoyable when I play this set. Because we just saw Rage that gives Frenzy to your creatures for a turn, but there is Suburban Camouflage that gives them Sneaky, and there is, well, now I'm blanking. There is one that gives them... I'm blanking. There is one that gives them another keyword. There are 3... Yeah! Pounce! Pounce gives them Hunter. Pounce might be my favorite artwork in the set actually, even though it's not one of the kick of the monster, just a power card. But I just think the perspective of it looks very cool. We will see it, I'm sure, in another game. The Predator pouncing on you.
Giving a creature Hunter just for one, even if it's just for 1 turn, is super powerful.
Absolutely.
You often do it on a high power frenzy creature, and it's super devastating for the opponent.
Yes. So, Resurrection, Roma is showing us what's going on. I believe... Well, I missed the action. I believe Tamari bought Random Mutation, which is a very cool power card. I know Shark Dog did, right? It gives you a random power card. So you reveal the top card from the deck of power cards and you get it. So you might get a discount if this is an expensive one. You might get a disappointing one. So it's basically a mystery box. And he got a reanimation out of it, which is quite good value. Because it costs 3 energy cubes. Now Cybertooth, excellent. So Cybertooth gives you an additional reroll, which is basically the same theme as Cybertooth in King of Tokyo. It's a monster pack, and Cybertooth is a creature that can transform from human form to beast form, and when it transforms to beast form, it gives you an additional reroll. And that's exactly what it does here in this set too. I think it is very valuable to have an additional reroll. I don't know what you think.
I think so too. You oftentimes really want to get a specific result with a die roll, and more rerolls is good for that. So we see an ambush here.
Ambush is probably like the
Now we will see Hades. Now we will see Hades starting to shine, as it can very safely attack into these power 6 creatures with 2 dives.
Yes.
That's what I like about it, is that it's super strong on when it attacks, but it doesn't do really anything on defense. I mean, these power 6 creatures can still safely attack into it. And I mean, Tamari just saw that Hades is threatening to attack every turn here, and I think that's the reason why he played the Gigasaur to stop it.
Yes.
Stop the bleeding.
So,
and Chaka is a bit out of options with only 3 cards in hand, and Tamari still having 2 Mindbugs left.
Absolutely. So let's have a look at the card Sharkdog is holding. We see them, they're quite small in the upper right corner of the screen, but we see he has Pumpkin Jack, Cyber Kitty, and that's Mecha Dragon. That's the killer bee of the set. That's Mecha Dragon. So
yeah, it is.
wow, and there is a railgun in the among the available power cards right now.
Yeah, and I think that's something he tries to achieve, but last card for Temeri gone. And we see how this go.
It will be hard to win with Mecha Dragon
I think
because
now
Tamari
you
has two
attack.
Mindbugs.
Yeah, now you attack with the Globe Smasher.
Sure you do.
He really tried to
Nice.
Does he? I was wondering if he's trying to re-roll into a claw here, because that would leave Sharkdog without any options. I mean, probably the power cards are too powerful here, but I think it was tempting to get rid of his last card. Well, not exactly last card. Now he's like using the power card to draw another card here.
Right, so the Mysterious Ally is the power card that gives you an 11th creatures. You normally start with a deck of 10 creatures, but having one more can be very useful, especially in the late game. And that 11th card is Draconis, which is quite good.
What do you do here? What do you do here? Do you attack with Cybertooth, or do you attack with
the one that gives you the most energy on play? Well, I think he made the right choice here.
Yeah, he went to...
Because you want... You don't...
I think so too.
Right. Yeah. Draconis can give you so much energy cubes. It's the only creature that gives you two energy cubes when it enters play. And then it can attack and gives you more.
Both players having quite a bit of energy here, so can you show us the shop again? So he's giving Draconis Sneaky this turn. He can trigger the play effect of another creature, which would be super good with
nice.
Mecha Dragon. But
but Mecha Dragon is not entering play because Tamari has two Mindbugs, so that won't happen, I believe.
Yeah.
It's unlikely, I would say. But sure, it's funny because we have Railgun, he has Mecha Dragon, and Monster Buddies to possibly double down on it, so there could be a lot of Killer Bee type effects. But we'll see if Mecha Dragon gets played at all.
Does Sharkdog have an answer for Gigasaur? That's the question.
Well, he has Pumpkin Jack. He has Cyber Kitty. Maybe we can have a look at Cyber Kitty from Sharkdog's hand if Romain shows.
So that was.
Cyber Kitty to us. Cyber Kitty is the one that is small creature.
That was pretty unlucky here.
My bad.
So I think that's it. Yeah. That's it for Sharkdog here, losing against the Gigasaur and the Railgun.
Yeah. Now, what he needed was something like Cyber Bunny, for example, instead of Cyber Kitty, because Cyber Bunny kills Gigasaur, Cyber Kitty doesn't. The thing is, even with Cyber Bunny, because Tamari managed to keep his two Mindbugs for the entire game, it basically meant that he prevented his opponent from coming back with creatures from his hand. You can still come back with power cards, because power cards cannot be Mindbugged, right? But it didn't work out here. So we see Tamari is leading 2-1. There is a number next to their names. That's the number of games they won. So they're playing best of 5. Subterranean Strike, Monster Buddies, and Portal Malfunction. Alright. The King, right from the start.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Now, do you Mindbug that here? Sharkdog could Mindbug the King. He has Bookworms, that's already a good news for him, because the poisonous creature is really what you need. Cyber Bunny works too, as I mentioned.
Cyber Bunny is like a super clean and perfect answer to it.
Yeah.
So, can you remove the shop again, Roma? Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's like a feel bad moment here for Temeri.
Absolutely.
Also, that's also not the the perfect play here. You don't get too much out of the Mega Axolotl as you have to
No,
basically
you
trade against the Cyber Bunny, which is okay-ish, but you would prefer to trade with something that's a bit higher power value.
Yeah, especially because Mega Axolotl is a creature with a die roll icon, while Cyber Bunny doesn't have it. So you want to attack with when your creatures have a die roll icon, you want to attack with it. Otherwise, you don't get the full value. It's like an additional keyword that you don't get to use otherwise. Oh, and we see that Amaris cards all look worn. Right, that's a skin.
Yeah,
Online
that's a
dot
skin.
online. I
That's a
like it.
Mindbug online skin. Yeah,
I think
I
it's
like
really
it
cool.
too. It feels like me playing with my old Magic cards in the 90s. Without any
Right.
sleeves. They look all like that.
Yeah. Okay,
I
Mega
still,
Shark.
I still hate myself for it.
Well, I mean, we all did this mistake in the at first, right? So
Oh, that was a powerful roll here.
good, very good. But I mean, Shark Dog did get some value from his Mega Shark because of the play effect. So that's already something. He got 1 energy cubes out of it, and having energy cubes is especially valuable when your opponent doesn't have any, because that means you get dips on power cards. And we see this time and times again. When a player has access to the market of power cards and the other doesn't, that's a big advantage. Whew. So Kraken, we know how powerful that guy is, even though it doesn't look like it will do much on this board state. Just having a look at the other cards in Shark Dog Tank shows that it might change. Now, okay, it got hunted down by a mantis who grew. Can it come back? Yeah, oh yeah, Boogie Woo. No, never mind. The thing is, so the creatures that let you get back creatures from discard pile, so the Dragon Compass-like effect, if you will, they are specialized in this set. So you have Boogie Woogie and Pumpkin Jack, basically the two monsters from the Halloween expansion, which makes sense because they take things from your graveyard here. But they only take creatures that have a play effect or a defeated effect, respectively, Pumpkin Jack and Boogie Woogie, and they are even specialized from where it can come from. So it's easy to have an asymmetrical situation with those, which makes them quite good, if only for that. Alright, Bookworm, so what do you play here? For free. Kong and Gigazor.
He has a lot of options, actually.
Yes, yeah, even Mecha Dragon could have been played. So, Gigazor and Mecha Dragon have the same ability. The opponent loses 1 life. Not the same trigger word, mind you. Gigazor is defeated, Mecha Dragon has play. Bookworm is such a good tempo play. That's really cool. Especially, I like having a poisonous creature is very important in so many board sets, and there are very few poisonous creatures in this set, only 4 of them. So we see another one here, Mega Moth. Another poisonous creature. Basically, there is a reptile, an amphibian, an insect, and what's the other one? Oh, and a plant, right? Rex Florae, a poisonous plant.
I didn't know that information, Alex.
Well, the thing is, it would not make sense to have a creature that looks like a mammal or even a robot to be poisonous, right? So that's the idea. Yeah. A reptile, an amphibian, an insect, and a plant.
Yeah, we try to avoid that, but yeah, I mean, it depends. Oftentimes we have the artwork before we do the card. Sometimes it's the other way around. Yeah. So we often have to basically. Oh, that's another bookworm coming here.
How did this happen? I must have missed the play here. So Bookworm got bounced and came back to hand?
Yeah, he used the power card to bring it back to hand and then played it again. And Tamari, both times when Shark Dog played the Bookworm, Tamari didn't think for a second and said, no Mindbug.
No Mindbug?
So
that's really cool. That's the best use of Portal Malfunction, right? The power card that does that. To basically bounce the Bookworm, because the play effect is so powerful and so much both tempo and And I would even say card advantage in a way because that's a creature the opponent can't Mindbug, so it could be card advantage at some point. It's not here because Sharkdog has other creatures in hand. It's mostly tempo.
He could even trigger it again with Monster Buddies.
That's so cool. And the creature he managed to put into play with the Bookworm or Gigazor and Mecha Dragon, the ones that shoot at your opponent's face. Well, for Gigazor you have to wait until you get that effect. But I'm sure it will at some point. Unless... well, the only thing that might... Tamari could maybe steal it with Captain Fish, but it doesn't have Captain Fish. Captain Fish is like the only one that can steal a creature, you know, a la... oh, I forgot how it's called in First Contact. I think RP Mother. Oh, Brainfly. What's the one I wanted to say? So stealing a creature from the opponent without using a Mindbug. That's an effect that only Captain Fish can do in this set. Tamari still has an unknown card in draw pile. We'll see what it is shortly.
Yeah, but this is also a pretty complex board state here. We've seen that Sharkdog already thought a lot about it, and he went to getting the 2-for-1 from the Cosmic Jaw, getting rid of Mantis here.
Good value. Why did he defeated Mantis with Cosmic Jaw instead of like Sheriff, for example?
Yeah, I was also questioning that because there was no real target for Mantis.
Maybe he wants to protect Bookworm because he thinks that the poisonous keyword will be important later down the
But now he lost all his cards from hand.
Oh wow!
Which
that's
gives Canary like full information now. He plays with full information, but yeah, still he's like losing on board, so he needs to do something.
Yeah.
And Sharkdog still having 2 Mindbugs gives him the option to react. So
I mean, it's always an amazing feeling when your opponent doesn't have any cards in hand anymore, because when you have full information, you're basically playing chess while your opponent is playing poker, so you have an advantage. And the only thing to mitigate that here is the fact, Sharkdog has Mindbugs, so it's not exactly full information because you don't know which creatures your opponent is going to Mindbug. So that's the only thing here. But still, it's big advantage. And Tamari has 5 cards in hand, while his opponent has 0. That's awesome.
Yeah.
A bit sad to see that Rob would be useless. That's sad.
It will.
Oh, and Globe Smasher too. Oh my.
Yeah, with those cards, it can be quite painful if the opponent doesn't have any cards left.
Yeah. So Sharkdog now used his last Mindbug on
Boogie Boogie to get the Cosmic Show, which is probably a good thing to do with like getting an answer. Like it's always nice, but now. Will he keep the 2? Probably.
Now
getting rid of a card is good here, and still being in great range with Jared is also nice.
Yes.
Yeah, and that now we see like a huge Iron Bag. Ooh, this is giving 6 energy to Tamari, which is insane. So he's starting to buy cards to turn through the shop to find try to find what he's looking for.
Yeah, so he just purchased Rage to give Frenzy. He has now Revenge that could kill, for example, Mecha Dragon or Boogie. Now he decides only to buy Rage. He could have bought multiple cards. And you can only do that at the start of your turn.
But I mean,
so next turn,
yeah, he can buy more because I mean, Sharkdog doesn't have any energy at the moment, so he's not super under pressure here. And
do you think Space Penguin could have a big impact here in the late game? Because I mean, Sharkdog has no Mindbug. He has no sneaky to block it. Maybe if Cosmic Jaw dies first, then Space Penguin can be quite.
I mean, that's probably what Tamari is trying to do. So I would say it's looking really good here for Tamari with all this energy, and
Agreed.
With still three lives left. However, he needs to find
a way to win. He needs a win con also because he will. I mean, who will run out of cards first?
I didn't think that's true, but at the moment I think it could still be Tamari who runs out of cards first. Let's think about that. So if he now attacks with the bookworm, that means probably trading with Rob here. Yes. Then if you attack with Megaxolotl, you obviously lose the race. If you play the penguin, he just needs some gas, Tamari, and that's what.
Resurrection! Resurrection means gas.
Yeah, he just also drew a card from the unused pile, and he drew the alienoid. So this means he's getting even more gas, and this is where we see that so much energy. If you have more than 5 energy, that basically means you have so much options. That you almost always find a way out of a pressureful situation.
Yeah, and this example shows it quite clearly. Mysterious ally into Alienoid, into Resurrection, into the King. Come on, so much value here.
That's game for Tamari with the King and the Space Penguin having 2 threats that win the game.
Yeah. No,
so it's also,
definitely.
Sharkdog is thinking whether to attack with the Gigasaur and basically. I didn't see the hunting card in the show. That's actually quite good here. So he doesn't lose its card. It doesn't give him any tempo advantage. So, but both other attacks would have been super bad for him.
And Sharkdog knows that Tamari has the King in hand. He saw it back. Now the King joined the team.
Yeah, so now he's basically forcing Sharkdog to attack with Cosmic Chow, which will mean he will win with Space Penguin afterwards.
Yeah, it doesn't even need it, right?
It doesn't even need it. It also would win with Alienoid after attacking with Megaxolotl or trading with Megaxolotl. So GG Tamari. That means he proceeds to the next round.
Oh, he used Monster Buddies to trigger the effect of Alienoid again, or to get reanimation for free, because he's out of energy cubes, and now he's going to town. Like this is only going for style points, because he could win the game without going for that. But that's cool. Yeah, he got Boogie Woogie out of it for even more value, because then you can play Boogie Woogie to get another creature from any player's discard pile. That's a big difference between Boogie Woogie and Pumpkin Jack, for example. So good job, Tamari, and Tamari advances to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, so after being turning a loss in the first round into 3-1.
Yes.
Congratulations, well played.
Definitely. And so our only Japanese player is now out of the competition. And
round 1 is finished.
Okay, and Romain is informing us that round 1 is now finished. So thank you, Romain. So now we see the full bracket here. So Bael Saleh from Germany won 3-1 against Odin Let's Play from Germany, advancing to the quarterfinals, where he will face Power Bob from Italy, who defeated Captain Capsock from Germany 3-1. Then we have Felix from Germany, who won 3-1 against Daniel from Austria, and he will face Tamari from France, which we just watched them. So Yomeo Nozaitara was Sharkdog. He has 2 names from Japan, so he's out. In another German game, we had Mohamed against Ocelus, and Ocelus won 3-1. He will face Leon from Canada, who won against Simon from France 3-1 as well. So all those games were 3-1, but not the same for the other ones. Divide won 3-0 against Andrew in the all USA games, both American players pitted against each other in the round of 16. So Divide, aka EG7091, advanced to the quarterfinals, and he will play against Mascart Fabre from Spain, who won 3-0 against Fimit which is quite a big performance because we know Fimit is absolutely one of the best players in the world. So wow, so I'm impressed here.
Yes. I'm also impressed. Winning 3-0 against Fimit is not an easy thing to do.
No, absolutely. That gives you some bragging rights. Yeah. So okay. So basically, we had 7 German players in the round of 16. Only 3 of them advanced to the quarterfinals, and the Italian player advanced. One of the 2 French players advanced. And the Canadian player and the Spanish player. We lost our Japanese and Austrian players. I believe that's right.
I mean, it's also the performance of Bahil Saleh is also insane, right? I mean, he was the best player last week, and now again won 3-0 against Odin Let's Play, who's also an awesome player. So let's see how he can perform against Powerbob, but that's quite a statement here as well.
It is. So, which match will we watch first? I suppose all game one or Felix against Tamari. Okay, thank you, Romain. We are going to watch Felix from Germany against Tamari. We will watch game 1 as soon as game 1 is finished, which is maybe in a minute, I suppose. And I'm always trying to, starting now, I'm always trying to keep track of the power cards we saw. I think some of them, not really keeping track, in my head mostly. So, for example, last week at some point we found out that 15 out of 16 had been showcased on screen. The only one not being showcased at some point was Mysterious Ally. He did get showed later to very little results. We'll see. We saw some cool action, for example, with Portal Malfunction with Bookworm, which is nice thing to see. Portal Malfunction is a very situational card. So, okay, Tamari has Globe Smasher, Kraken Cybertoast, Pandaka, and Boogie Woogie. Felix from Germany is on the play and plays a turn 1 Space Penguin. So, with a sneaky on 1.
On chat means said that we have a very bad echo. So maybe you can try to fix it from on the YouTube chat.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Romain. Thank you. Well, one sneaky answers another one. Pandakai with the same power value and the same keyword.
It's basically trading 1 life against 1 energy. What do you think is better?
Well, energy always matters and life doesn't always matter. Not always. There are some games where life doesn't matter at all. Now, those games tend to be rarer now on this set compared to First Contact. We talked about that with Romain last week on stream. That's the percentage of games that are being decided because the player runs out of cards instead of running out of life is now much lower compared to what it was with First Contact, for example, or with other sets. So life does matter, but energy, I don't know. I think I will have the energy if you let me choose, honestly.
Okay. I mean, Felix decided to not choose and take them both.
All right. Yeah,
So-
I think he might have. Maybe he did that just because he wanted to have 2 sneaky creatures, and he gambled on the fact that his opponent might have like 0 answers to it. That's possible.
Yeah. I mean,
right?
also with, I mean, he's at level at 1 life now. If he doesn't have an answer, which
Doesn't
it
look
looks
like it. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have an answer, so he's just losing to 2 sneaky creatures.
Like old
That
school, right? Yeah.
That was a very quick one, and there were even like the power card that gives another creature sneaky in the shop. So Felix
Yeah.
was putting a lot of pressure on Tamari here, and sometimes it's risky, but sometimes it pays out.
Well, okay, so Tamari had Sheriff in hand, which is a hunter creature, but as we said, it's quite unique because it's a hunter creature that cannot hunt small creatures. So
I
it's
have to
useless
say-
against sneakies.
Yeah, I have to say I don't really understand the play he made after he played the sneaky. He played a was it the Globe Smasher that gives you a card from the opponent?
Yeah.
Which basically is not an answer to the sneaky creature. So it doesn't give you energy, it doesn't give you a hunter, it doesn't give you a sneaky to block with. So it was kind of losing too much. This play was like giving too much tempo to Felix.
Maybe
so
he
a
was
big-
like secretly hoping that his opponent would misclick and give him a sneaky.
Well, that often doesn't happen. So we see now Felix on the bottom. That's a big change here.
Oh yeah, so
So,
Felix on the bottom part of the screen, so we see his hands in big, and Tamari we see his hands in small in the upper right corner.
And
So
he
Tamari is
mindbugged
1-0.
Rob. He mindbugged Rob. So
Yes.
that's also interesting mindbug for me in the first turn, because I mean discarding 2 cards is powerful, but like spending a mindbug early on is I think it's quite aggressive. Same as Felix played last round, so he seems to be one of the aggressive players. And he has only 20 seconds left. Let's
Yeah,
see.
when you see the lightning is bad news.
Oh,
One thing here. Felix won game 1, right? But so that means the display is wrong. Oh yeah. Oh, excellent. Romain saw it before I did. Yeah, thank you. Correct.
and that was
so-
actually quite. Also, again, Captain Fish here is. I mean, it's not a good answer to Rob, right? It basically gives a free attack to Felix because you don't want to trade, because otherwise you don't get anything from the effect.
Well, it depends,
Um,
because Rob must roll a die and must apply its effect. So Rob might actually be power 6 or more through the die effect.
You are right, but yeah, you're right. Okay.
It
Okay,
could
but
happen.
it's okay. It could happen, but it's a bit risky, right?
It is, absolutely. So we see 3 creatures, all with a defeated effect. That's funny. We see in the thank you, Romain. So 3 cards available in the power card market: Extra Head, Railgun, and Mysterious Ally. We have not seen Extra Head, I believe, today. Not yet. So Extra Head gives you an additional die, like it does in the original King of Tokyo board game. There is a card called Extra Head that gives you an additional die. Now you keep it. Say, when you do
Now
that.
we see exactly what you mentioned. We see exactly what you mentioned.
Yeah.
Pagura went up to power 6, even though Felix rolled the die twice to prevent that, and now Captain Fish stole it. So,
So cool. Yeah. Captain Fish is a
Oh,
sweet
that
card.
that can be devastating now. Getting 2 dice with a frenzy creature.
Yeah, absolutely. So
Now we see
got an
Pagura-
extra head. Yeah.
Yeah, now we see Pagura with 2 heads.
Yeah, I mean, could have been better if the effects would have been like, I don't know, like make your opponent discard 2 cards, or maybe gain 4 energy out of it. Instead,
Yeah.
it got power growth, which is
Yeah, but he gets to
nice.
roll again, right? He can attack again.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we have just seen the first attack, and so extra head gives all your creatures an additional die roll icon until the end of the turn.
You don't want that.
Awesome!
You definitely want to see that. Oh, Tamari is down to 4 cards.
Wow,
But,
discards
I mean-
Purple Rain. Wow,
That was a big hit.
so good.
Uh,
So okay, we have
Suburban
Camouflage.
Camouflage being super threatening here to Tamari.
Yeah, because Pagura's Frenzy.
No, I mean to Tamari
Oh,
because
Tamari.
he's at 1 life.
Oh yes.
So
sure.
Felix is definitely
Felix
looking
has-
for some energy here.
Yeah, so he might gain some, but again, Tamari could win with Suburban Camouflage too, right?
Oh yes. Now it looks threatening for Felix.
So, yeah.
The camouflage. I mean, Tamari is only 1 energy away from purchasing it.
Even without Mecha Dragon, Tamari would have won with Suburban Camouflage if he had 1 more energy cube because Pagura has Frenzy. So
Yes,
that would have
you're
been 2 damage.
absolutely right.
But the thing is, Suburban Camouflage, because Suburban Camouflage is so powerful and end games all the time, it costs free energy. And I think that was the right decision to make it cost free energy.
I
Blade
think
Mystic
that
goes a long way.
could be game for Felix here. Tamari will mindbug the Pandakai, I think.
Probably, yeah.
Or maybe not. Maybe he will just hunt it with Mega Shark. Probably he will just hunt it with Mega Shark. And
So that Baby Gigazor can... Oh, he used Stomp.
He used Stomp to win the game? No, because Pandakai is
no.
power 4, he can't do it.
No.
He's... Oh, that
Felix
was a misplay.
used
Felix used Stomp, okay.
Felix used Stomp. Yeah, we were confused. Felix used Stomp to defeat Bookworm.
Yeah, you're right.
So now they both have a sneaky creature. Now Felix has a bigger one. It's Pandakai, right? Baby Gigazor is the smallest.
But he will just hunt it down.
Exactly. So now Baby Gigazor has an opening to victory next turn. So Felix is now playing. Kong is power 10. He has Boogie Woogie in hand. Thank you, Romain. So if he played Boogie Woogie now, would Tamari Mindbug it? His discard pile is Pandakai, Purple Rain, and Rob, and the other discard pile is Bookworm, Cosmic Joe, Ironback, and Captain Fish. Romain is like killing it at the realization here, showing us all the information we need. Thank you. Yeah, Pandakai could be key here, for sure. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what we see. A Boogie Woogie.
Yes.
I guess we see a Mindbug here. No, we don't.
Yeah, Tamari doesn't want to Mindbug. Maybe he sets himself a secret goal to win the game without using Mindbugs.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't need it here at this point. He still can get rid of Pandakai, but giving a lot of energy to Felix in this process.
Yeah. The thing is, when you're at 1 life, you sometimes keep your Mindbug because you're afraid of Mecha Dragon, but that's not the case here because Tamari has Mecha Dragon, so he knows that Felix doesn't have Mecha Dragon in hand. Each monster is only a one-off in this set.
Yeah, but that's basically game, is it? Are there any cards left?
I think so. Oh, by the way, I appreciate that when you ask...
Where did the Space Penguin come from? I didn't see it.
I miss that. Sometimes we miss stuff. And I'm sure Romain is like screaming in the background, like, you guys.
Yeah, it was. I think it was some power card responsible for it.
Yeah. Okay, so Cyber Benny defeating Mega Shark. Yeah, the Hunter, right? That makes sense. And Baby Gigazor.
Oh, that's exactly what you want to see with 2 Mindbugs left.
Absolutely. So now Felix had to discard a card. He discarded Make Hamster. And he has 2 cards left in hand, but Tamari has 2 Mindbugs. And we have Mysterious Ally, Suburban Camouflage, and Resurrection in... Yeah. That's game. That's game. So that's...
I don't... Can you click on the shop again? Yeah, okay. You didn't have enough... Okay, yeah, that's game. So
yeah.
That's 1-1.
Yes, so Tamari won game 2. What I wanted to say is like, we saw Boogie Woogie being showing how powerful it is. I appreciate that you asked Denise to make the artwork of Boogie Woogie based on the first edition of it and not the second edition, because the second edition of Boogie Woogie in King of Tokyo creeps the hell out of me. It's a different artwork. It is so creepy. It's completely different. They're same name, same monster, but it doesn't look the same in the second edition of the Halloween expansion. I think this one is much better. This Boogie Woogie we just saw. Okay, so Tamari is playing a turn 1 The King, which is exciting. Felix
we have also seen this happen quite often. It's also one of the cards people try to play early on, because, I mean, the disadvantage basically, the drawback basically doesn't really matter at this point.
I mean, it kind of does, because that means if you play another creature on turn 2, on turn 3, those are creatures that cannot attack, so that means that, I mean, it's always there, but I mean, so for sure, you only play the King on turn 1 if you have a good answer to it in your hand, which Tamari had. He had Megamoth as a poisonous creature. So that's critical here. Otherwise, I think he would... Oh, and Cyber Bunny, which is an answer to it as well.
Yeah, he could have played Cyber Bunny here to get rid of Mega Axolotl, but probably would have gotten Mindbug by Felix.
Yes, and then the king would have died, so that's why he didn't do it. So now we see the other gorilla.
Yeah, now you see.
Kong.
Now we will see it by Cyber Bunny probably, or
I think
maybe a Mega Moth. It can also do with it, but
Here you go, Cyber Bunny. So the king is from King of Tokyo, Kong is from King of New York. They look alike, you know, inspired by King Kong by any means. The king has a brown fur, Kong has a white fur. There is a third gorilla in this set. Romain reminded me last week. This is Ironback. It's a robot gorilla, but still a gorilla. Yeah. Oh, and we have a promo card, right? Kong Prime, which has black fur.
we also have another one. Yes. A lot of
A lot of gorillas. Now the
lot of
promo
gorillas
card
in
for
there.
the promo card for this set are not included in the Mindbug World Championship. So, but people can get them at Essenspiel if they come to our booth and buy something, I suppose. So there are two of them, Cthulhu and Kong Prime.
Yeah, one thing that I've seen, is that Rob has been mind-bugged almost all the time we have seen him out.
Right.
So people seem to value the discard 2 quite high.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, we know from statistics of Mindbug First Contact on Mindbug Online that Ferret Bomber was the most Mindbug creature in Mindbug First Contact, which has exactly the same effect, except it's a play trigger, not a defeated trigger.
And
So-
it's a sneaky creature.
It's a
not
sneaky
power-type
creature, absolutely. So
But it doesn't have a die, so
right, I mean, basically, Rob by itself can make the opponent discard 3 cards in the same turn. Like you attack with it, get a bit lucky, get the discard icon with the die, make your opponent discard a card, then maybe it gets blocked, traded, it dies, the opponent must now discard 2 more cards. 3 cards in the same turn, we saw that last week. Alright, so what do you discard here? Felix must discard 2 cards. He discards Bookworm and Gigazor. Well, he's much faster than me at thinking. He drew 1 more card because his draw pile is empty. He drew... Oh,
Ooh.
that's interesting. He drew Pumpkin Jack. He has both Halloween creatures, so both creatures that grab from the graveyard, you know, from the discard pile. Boogie Woogie and Halloween and Pumpkin Jack. So that's a lot of card advantage here in potentially in the end of Felix.
yeah.
He
Felix
uses last Mindbug
last mind-bug to
for Draconis to gain energy. I love Draconis. I think gaining 2 energy cubes as a play effect is very powerful.
now giving basically a free attack to Draconis, or is also nice for Felix, I would say. To
Yes.
get even more value out of it, potentially. And Ironback will be going off at some point.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Felix has Ironback on his mind. He sees this Ironback on the opposite side of the battlefield, and he knows that if he commits more creatures to the board, he might regret it later down the road, because that would mean that Tamari might gain a ton of energy cubes. And we saw the consequence of that kind of thing in the previous game. Or in the one before, I should say. Okay, Cosmic Joe, a clean answer to anything.
Probably
don't know
looking
what
at
this was-
probably looking at
Yeah.
Kong here.
Absolutely. Tamari has a sneaky creature in hand and 3 hunter creatures, 1 on the board and 2 in hand. And Felix has no Mindbugs left, so I bet he's planning on using his hunter to keep the board clear for his Quetzalcoatl. The
He will
only
keep
sneaky
that.
creature is power 4. The most vanilla of sneaky creatures ever.
You know, we are actually currently preparing a demo pack for Mindbug, and I was trying to was looking for a vanilla sneaky creature to
Yes,
put
that
in
might be
there,
it.
but since this is like from King of Tokyo's set, I couldn't put it in there because it's like a one-off print run. It's like a limited one, so
Yes, so that's not okay. That doesn't work. I see.
so
Well,
at
yeah.
some point we might to reprint a vanilla sneaky creature in another set.
Sure.
Oh, we've seen a lot of discard here for Felix against Tamari, and that's not looking good for Tamari.
Kong is out. Dracanis and Sheriff have the same power, but Dracanis has a die. Now it's Tamari's turn. He buys... Oh, I missed. He just bought a creature card. Oh, Revenge, of course.
No.
And Pounce is now available. Doesn't need it though. So he's going to attack with Sheriff. And again, no, reroll that. No.
Yeah.
Okay. No luck here, but that's still okay. So Felix lost 1 life.
Yeah. Still, I don't like Tamari's squad here.
Yeah.
We see a lot of super powerful value cards in the hand of Felix, like.
Tamari might still win that game, but only if he uses his Mindbug on the right card. So maybe this one, Pumpkin Jack.
I'm not sure what cards this is. I'm not sure from which perspective this is. I think this is Felix's discard pile here.
Yeah.
So he could potentially gain Draconis, Cyber Bunny, Bookworm, Megaxlotl, a ton of options here.
A ton of options.
Yeah, so we see a Mindbug from Tamari, and he didn't Tamari have a target? Oh, that's like super annoying. Oh,
what? He had no creature with play. Or maybe Mindbug did thinking that you could grab from the opponent's discard pile too.
I'm not. I think he Mindbug it to prevent Felix from getting a card. But
that's a low value Mindbug.
And Felix followed up with a Globe Smasher, stealing the last card from Tamari. And
wow, that's a blow. Yeah.
Is game with Captain Fish. That. Oh, I mean, there is energy left. Maybe energy can do something, but otherwise, Captain Fish wins from that.
Yes, yeah. So Tamari doesn't buy any energy power cards, and he instead uses Sheriff to hunt down Globe Smasher. Yeah. So Pumpkin Jack lets you grab a card from your discard pile, while Boogie Woogie lets you grab a card from any player's discard pile. That's important to remember. They also differ in what kind of cards they can get. Pumpkin Jack gets you a card with a play effect, while Boogie Woogie gets you a card with a defeated effect. So Felix has one creature left in hand, that Boogie Woogie we just talked about. So he might get a card with a defeated effect from any player's discard pile, such as...
Why not just attack here?
Yes. Well, so if he attack with Captain Fish, he's thinking about it. Then Tamari might let it through.
He plays Boogie. Probably the safe.
Yeah. So what is the best? Yeah, Cosmic Joe for sure. Cosmic Joe.
I've seen a lot of times when you play Boogie Woogie. Most of the time we see Cosmic Joe coming back. It's just such a clean answer.
Absolutely. So Mysterious Ally, nice. That's when you need it. Because you're out of cards, so you just purchase Mysterious Ally. It gives you one more chance.
Yeah,
and you got Kraken out of it. So basically, you draw a card from the unused pile, so a random creature, which was not in play yet.
Which is not bad here, but
it's not bad.
I mean, Felix is still ahead with Captain Fish and Cosmic Joe on the board.
Agreed. I think.
And now even with a pound, getting double value out of Captain Fish.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now you just take the Pumpkin Jack, so you don't lose anything to the die roll. And now Cosmic Joe just finished it. Well played, Felix. Well played.
Yeah. All right, so Felix wins game 3. Felix from Germany against Tamari from France. So that's 2 games to 1 in favor of Felix. So now we see game 4, and I'm sure Romain is going to update the current results. So Felix is now on the bottom. Thank you, Romain. Felix is on the bottom part of the screen and has an opening end of Rob, Ironback, Megamoth, Fiber Kitty, and Hades. So there are 2 creatures from King of Monster Island here. Megamoth and Hades.
We see another Hades first play or another Rob first play.
Maybe, yeah. Resurrection, Mysterious Ally, and Subterranean Strike are available as power cards. So if you can make your opponent discard 2 cards with Subterranean Strike and 2 more cards with Rob, that could be quite the play.
Yeah, we have seen a first turn Ironback here.
Yes.
Which I mentioned before. I like it very much as a first play because it seems so so innocent, like not doing anything.
Yeah, it's not even like it's only power 4, you know, like yeah, sure.
Yeah, but I mean, it basically it's a you're a bit vulnerable against an early hunter from the opponent.
Yes.
Then you don't get much value out of it, but otherwise it just sits there and waits to finish the game later on.
Okay, so Tamari just played Mechhamster. I think this is the first time we see this creature actually being in play. So Mechhamster has a similar effect to as the power card Extra Head, which we saw before. So it gives an additional die roll icon to the other allied creature, not to Mechhamster himself. So Kong now has 2 die roll icons. So Kong will roll 2 dice when it attacks. So it will do basically what Mechhamster is doing on the artwork, throwing 2 objects. They are not dice, they are bombs, but you know what I mean. You get to throw 2 dice very often when you control Mechhamster, which is awesome. We know it's good. You get the combined result of both dice, right? You can reroll both. You can reroll one and keep the other one. You can do whatever you want. Draconis, of course, here has 2 die roll icons as well instead of 1, and Bookworm has now 1 die roll icon instead of 0. So I think Tamari is constructing a board state where he might be able to roll a lot of dice, gain a lot of energy, and he Mindbugs Pandakai now. So he has a sneaky creature. He gained energy with Draconis as a play effect.
But Felix having enough answers for the sneaky with 2 hunters and another sneaky, he has enough answers for them.
Yeah, a bigger one, Quetzalcoatl. So he played. I mean, his sequencing was good, right? He played Pandakai first, and then Quetzalcoatl once Pandakai got Mindbugged. So that's good. So first you start with the small one, then the bigger one. So Draconis attacks and gets to roll 2 dice, and now Felix must discard a card. So what do you discard here? Felix has no cards in the draw pile anymore, so he's not going to draw a replacement here. He discarded Hades. Alright.
Maybe he thinks he doesn't need the energy from it because Ironback is gaining enough energy.
Okay. And but I mean, yeah, so he might have discarded Rex Florae, thinking he doesn't need a 3rd poisonous creature. But Rex Florae has a support ability similar to Shieldbugs from Mindbug First Contact. And we know that this can matter a lot sometimes. So we have Resurrection, Mysterious Ally, and Strike here.
He decided to not buy anything, even though he had 5 energy. And attacked
which is surprising to me.
Quetzalcoatl again.
It surprises me that Felix did not buy. Yeah, exactly, because now. Oh no, Felix is buying Subterranean Strike. No. Tamari, exactly. Yeah, so I think Felix made a mistake, but that's only my 2 cents here. What I would have done if I was playing in the Felix, I would have definitely purchased Subterranean Strike on the turn before, just to deny my opponent the ability to purchase it, because he has only 4 cards in hand. So. And Tamari has had enough energy cubes to buy it as well. Now he just lost 2 cards from his hand. So he has only Cyber Kitty left.
And another
very
one from Draconis Attack. So I
Yeah.
think is it the force card that he has to discard? So Felix is getting out of gas here, but he has 7 energy. Now that could be enough to.
Yeah. That he could still win the game, especially because Resurrection, Reanimation, and Mysterious Ally are available. So that's 3 cards that give you a creature instead of giving you, I don't know, a life or something like that. It gives you a creature. So those are the 3 cards that do that. They're all available here. That's amazing.
Yeah, but Tamari is actually looking for an answer for this Quetzalcoatl, but he doesn't find one. So far, I don't think he has a hunter in hand, and all his sneaky creatures have less power.
I love how Quetzalcoatl is like sneaking behind the plane on the artwork. That's quite fitting.
Yeah, so. And he has still two Mindbugs left, Felix. You know? Like having a sneaky, threatening Tamari with 2 Mindbugs left could be enough. Even so, he has run out of gas.
Yes, I'm still surprised that he is not using his energy cubes here. Tamari is definitely considering purchasing some cards here. So we saw Mysterious Ally, Reanimation, and Resurrection. Still, no, he doesn't want to buy power cards. I don't know, I'm surprised, I have to say.
So Pumpkin Jack can bring back the penguin, giving a life, but doesn't do anything else. So we see a Mindbug here.
Yeah.
So Felix,
what does he
again?
get
No,
back?
Again, no target,
target?
in his discard pile? Wow, it's
Oh,
the second time.
Come on. That's so sad. Okay,
And I mean-
and oh, Globe Smasher. Oh.
He's also
Mindbug
mindbugging that because
yeah.
Cyber Kitty is like dealing with Axolotl, the
Yes.
Quetzalcoatl.
So Tamari has to give a card to Felix from his hand, and he gives Baby Gigasaur.
Gigasaur doesn't do much for him here.
And
So
then
what
he
do
follows
we
up with
see?
Boogie. Any card with a defeated effect from any discard pile.
I don't know which cards are left there. That doesn't
got Panda
help,
Kai.
does it? It doesn't. It's not good enough.
Right. Okay, so Felix is now considering purchasing a power card. If we could see again the options, Romain. I believe those are Reanimation, Resurrection, and Mysterious Ally. Right. Yeah. So Mysterious Ally is cheaper. It gives you a random card from the unused pile, so a random creature. With Resurrection and Reanimation, you pay a little bit extra, but you have selection. You can get any card from... so he buys Reanimation, gets a card from the opponent's discard pile, so reanimating the creature against its will, because it's an enemy creature, and that's Space Penguin.
That must be one of the most difficult board states we have seen so far, with all 3 cards in the shop giving you the chance to draw all the discarded cards already, and 10 creatures on the board. That's quite difficult, but in the end, the only thing mattering at the moment is the power for Sneaky that Tamari still didn't find an answer for.
Yeah, sometimes the simplest cards are the most impactful, right? And
yeah, I mean, now he's trying to gain as much energy as possible to find an answer, I guess.
Yeah, we just saw Revenge. It's not an answer to Quetzalcoatl, doesn't help.
No, it's not.
No, not. What you need is, Stomp would not work too. Stomp defeats a creature with power 3 or less, if I'm not mistaken. So what you need is Ambush, the Swiss Army knife of power cards, because it defeats any creature. Oh, Cyber Kitty, yes, thank you, Romain.
But yes. Cyber Kitty is in Felix's hand, not in Tamari's hand, right?
That is correct.
That's what you would need, but you don't have it.
Yeah, that's why Felix cannot play Cyber Kitty, because otherwise Tamari would Mindbug it. He has 1 Mindbug left, right?
I think he also cannot discard it to the Boogie Boogie, because otherwise Tamari can get it back with a card from the shop.
No. He could, because Resurrection only gives you a card from your own discard pile, and Reanimation has been played already, so it's out.
Reanimation has already been played. You're right.
Yeah. So, but he decided to not discard Cyber Kitty for a reason known to him. I'm sure those are very strong players, I think. So I don't think they're making mistakes here. But he discarded Cyber Penguin. So.
Yeah, he's defeating his own
Space
card
Penguin,
to churn through the shop now.
Yes, because he
Anything?
can afford it. Oh yes, random
Yeah.
mutation. That's cool. He gets Resurrection. Resurrection for Boogie Woogie, and
Yeah.
Boogie Woogie for. Do we have a Cosmic Joe somewhere?
No.
Where is Cosmic Joe when you need it?
I think it's just he just needed a blocker
Pandakai.
with Pandakai, gaining another energy. But that's not helping, right? It's not stopping the bleeding.
Yep, Quetzalcoatl is really like warping that game.
Oh, okay. Now he's
Come on.
got the jackpot here with the top card of the power of the shop giving frenzy, and now Quetzalcoatl is winning the game for Felix.
Yeah.
And
I think that victory for Felix. I think that Rage power card was like basically adding insult to injury, and seals the deal. Quetzalcoatl would have won the game anyway, even without being frenzy, but I believe
But not this time.
Tamari did his best. Tamari did his best.
Yeah.
And we don't see very often that kind of game that is being decided by a sneaky creature in the late game where the opponent like is scrambling to find an answers and doesn't find any. We see that more often with First Contact, for example, but with Mindbug King of Tokyo, games are usually decided in different ways. But still, it's still an option. Sneaky creatures can go a long way and win you the game. So congratulations to Felix here, with now this was I forgot. This was game 3? No, this was game 4.
This was game 4. Felix is now in the
Felix is now advancing.
semi-finals.
Yes. So that's one German player advancing to the semi-final, and Tamari from France is now out of the tournament. He was the last player from France, and is now out. Okay. Yeah. So and we don't know yet the result of the other quarterfinals.
No, we don't.
But we will watch one of them, starting with game 1. I'm sure game 1s, all game 1s are already finished. Okay, thank you, Romain. We will watch an American player against a Spanish player. So that's forgot the name, yes, so Mascot from Spain, who won 3-1 against Fimit, one of the best players in the world, and is now pitted against another one of the best players in the world, Divide from USA. So we'll see if he can make the same performance. He's the Spanish champion of 2025. So he won the Spain National Championship last year. Oh, he has cool card treatment on the back. So Mascot from Spain on the bottom part of our screen against Divide from USA on the upper part. Mascot is opening the game. He has Ironback, Mega Shark, Rexplorer, Pumpkin Jack, and Bookworm. What is your preferred creature here, Marvin, on turn 1?
Rexplorer or Ironback.
Okay.
Also, Mega Shark is also a good play.
Yes.
But it's also a good follow-up when the opponent Mindbugs Ironback. So I would probably go with Ironback here.
That makes sense. And obviously, Pumpkin Jack and Bookworm have 0 value on turn 1 in this case.
So
okay, so
Ironback.
He goes for Ironback and draws Quetzalcoatl as a replacement. Divide is considering mind-bugging that Ironback, possibly. No, it doesn't. He has himself, so 5 cards in hand. Mega Axolot. I was going to say Axolotl Healer, but no, it's not. Mega Axolot, Pandakai, Mantis, Draconis, and Kraken. He plays
Mantis is a good. is a good answer. I mean,
Right.
you probably take one hit before it can hunt it down.
Yes. We see Railgun, Subterranean Strike, and Mysterious Ally in the shop of power cards. So they all cost 2 energy cubes. Something to keep in mind. Subterranean Strike is probably like the... I would say the one that is... I don't know. They're all of them are useful in different situations. So he plays Mantis, which does not get mind-bugged, and he draws Captain Fish as a replacement card.
So do you attack here? Do you attack here?
I don't think you do. I think you want more value out of Ironback, so you want to wait. So he plays Mega Shark instead. Mega Shark gives you immediate value, 1 energy cube as a play effect, which might be a good reason to mind-bug it, actually, but I don't think Divide will mind-bug that. Although, I mean, like, Mega Shark is like a bigger hunter than Mantis, so Mega Shark could hunt down Mantis. But... He goes for it. He mind-bugs that. So first mind-bug is out.
I mean, he could also not mind-bug it and hope for a good die roll, right?
Yeah.
With Mantis.
Absolutely. Yeah. So Maskert gets to get another turn action because his opponent used the mind-bug. It's an important rule to keep in mind. So he plays with Rex Florai. Excellent follow.
I mean, Divide having now 2 hunters on board allows him to play all the small creatures basically for free.
Yes.
which is always a very comfortable spot to be in.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love it when that happens. So, and Pandakai is definitely... I mean, it will not be entirely for free because if Maskert mind-bugs the Pandakai, he will still get an energy cube when it dies. But it's still not a very good value for a mind-bug, so he decides not to mind-bug that. So now Divide has a strong board with 2 Hunter and a Pandakai, and he already has an energy cube, which is not useful right now because all cards available in the shop cost 2 energy cubes. He also drew Pago and Maskert drew Cyber Bunny in the previous turn.
Yeah, so Maskert is a bit unlucky here with this bookworm only allowing him to play power 7 or more creatures, and he didn't see one in the entire game so far.
Still has 2 cards in his draw pile though, so he could draw something to get full value with Bookworm. And even if it doesn't, sometimes you just need a poisonous creature in some boards. It doesn't matter what is its power, you just need it. So when you see the lightning, it means that your clock is going down. Maskert has 10 seconds left to make a decision here. He goes for Quetzalcoatl with an awesome animation here. And an awesome parallax effect. Thank you, Romain.
Yeah, we see a hunter taking it down. That's why I said the Rex Flora is was quite a good play here because it brings a lot of those creatures out of range from the hunters, so they at least have to trade with it or have a good die roll.
Yeah. So Rex Flora always has an impact on the board.
And that's my favorite creature from King of
Is it?
Yes.
Cool. So, so I suppose you've played King of Monster Island, where it's from?
No, I didn't. I never played it, to be honest. But I'm a big fan of, I don't know, plants, so...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. It's a cool artwork, to be sure. So in this set, we have all 5 monsters from the King of Monster Island cooperative game. So this is one of them. Alright. Cosmic Joe can answer anything.
It's so good with power 4 now on this board.
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
so
super
cool.
good. So
absolutely. You can
not
do a
sure,
3-4-1.
Yeah, not sure Divide wants to let Maskert have it, but...
So Cosmic Joe can basically hunt down Pandakai, kill it, then on the next turn hunt down Mantis, trade, and then with a defeated effect kill Cyber Kitty. That's how you get a 3-4-1. It's rare though.
Oh, that
So-
was a bit of a pity here for him. So he bought the random mutation, and the card he revealed was Revenge, and it didn't do anything for him because there was no Power 7 or more card.
That's sad.
And he didn't find a card for Bookworm, so this it's
Oh my
like a theme
God.
of this match that he doesn't find any Power 7 creatures.
Oh no! He just found Mecha Dragon.
Oh, he found Mega. I didn't see that one. Okay, he found.
Oh
Mega
yeah.
Dragon.
Okay. This one looking good. So I suppose Mecha Dragon was the very last card at the
Yeah.
bottom of his deck. I think he was quite happy
And-
to draw that one.
Yeah, and he also, and I mean, Divide is out of Mindbugs. He also
Yes.
already bought the railgun, so put him down to 2 at least. So his plan is definitely to kill him with Mecha Dragon. I
Mecha
think.
Dragon. He plays it, so he doesn't need Bookworm. He could have played
The
Bookworm into Mecha Dragon.
The animation is so nice.
Yeah. Marvin, why do you think he played Mecha Dragon directly instead of playing Bookworm into Mecha Dragon? Is there a good reason to do that?
Maybe
Because-
he's the only reason I see is he already has a poisonous creature and he wants to keep it in case he has to discard a card, which exactly what happens.
Wow. Yeah.
So
Okay.
he valued the
Yes.
the poisonous creature on board lower than the ability to discard it.
Makes sense. Okay, so Mega Axolot got Mindbug
Yeah,
here
and
by
you see
Master.
the game. You exactly see the game plan here. He tries to keep Divide at 1 point, at 1 life, so he can kill him with Pumpkin Jack later on.
Or you mean Pumpkin Jack to get back Mecha Dragon after it dies?
Yeah, I think
That
that's the
line?
game. That's the game plan
Yes.
here. I would say.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, okay, so to go for it, Mecha Dragon needs to die. And so, but if he continues to attack his opponent with Mecha Dragon at some point, Mecha Dragon is power 8 thanks to Rex Florae, which means it doesn't trade with, for example, Draconis, which is in Divide's end in the Battle of Robotic Dragon. So here we have it. So Mecha Dragon is a Robotic Dragon from King of Tokyo board game, and Draconis is another Robotic Dragon from King of New York board game. They look a bit alike when you think about it, but Draconis makes energy with his fists, electrical energy on the artwork. Mecha Dragon just breathes fire to the opponent's face, which is fitting to them.
Oh, will he
Ability?
defeat his own Mecha Dragon? I think he will.
With Cosmic Joe? Awesome.
Ah,
Oh, he doesn't do it.
he
Come
could
on.
have done it.
God, that would have been so cool. Yeah.
That would have been super cool play, would it?
Yeah,
Wouldn't it?
absolutely.
So-
Yeah, very sad. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he saw the line, but he decided that he didn't want to do like the sweet thing. He wanted to do the more. Oh, Ambush does that too. Yeah, but Divide played Ambush on Rex Florae. But that's weird because that means now Draconis and Mecha Dragon have the same power, which means that they might trade. So Mecha Dragon will die. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Divide obviously doesn't know that Masker
No, he does.
Pumpkin
He
Jack
does. He doesn't know. So
we
he tries to get as much value out of it as possible.
Yes. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. So that's funny because if Maskert had defeated his own Mecha Dragon with Cosmic Joe, Divide would have known that something was up.
Yeah. So
You know?
yeah,
He
and
would
then
have-
if he lets you discard a card, it's actually a risky play. You know?
Yeah,
He could just
exactly.
He could just hedge
Yes.
with Draconis into it, and then you lose.
Yeah.
You lose from there. You feel like a stupid,
Like
like
crap.
being an idiot. But
Yeah. I'm sure Divide would have connected the dots and found that okay, my opponent is holding Pumpkin Jack in hand. That's what's going on here. And so too risky. You're right. Okay, so Mecha
Yeah.
Dragon is attacking. And
So if
do you
you are-
reroll that? Do you reroll that?
I don't think
know.
so. I don't think so.
If you want Mecha Dragon to potentially die, yeah, I mean, you're right. Pumpkin Jack might just end up being discarded because I mean that is the thing with this set. The last card in your hand is not safe. I mean, no card is safe, but especially the last one because you don't have a choice which one to use this card. Because at any point your opponent can make you discard a card with a die.
That's why you want to lose Mecha Dragon not on attack but on a block action, and because then you have the next action and can play Pumpkin Jack right away. So that's why I would have kept the 1 to pump its power to 8.
Okay.
And that's the same what Muscat did.
Yes. So Divide is considering which creature should block. He blocks with Draconis. I would have blocked with Cybertooth because it's tough, so it doesn't lose a creature. I don't know.
Ooh,
oh, Captain Fish.
It's probably a Mindbug because you lose your win condition in both ways. Like
yeah.
You don't want it to end up on your opponent's board or your opponent's discard pile. You want it on your discard pile at least. So I think this is the Mindbug here.
I think this is a Mindbug, but also he does Mindbug it. So he has no Mindbug left, which means that the 3 remaining cards in Divide's end are not safe. So that's Glob Smasher.
Oh
my god!
And here goes away the Pumpkin Jack.
Okay, so Pumpkin Jack gets back Draconis for Divide instead of getting back Mecha Dragon for Mascot. Well, I mean, so we did not see that coming, but yeah, Glob Smasher is like perfect when your opponent has 1 card left in hand.
That's so painful.
So cool. I think when Divide played Captain Fish, he was secretly hoping that Mascot would Mindbug it so that he could play Glob Smasher as a follow-up. So.
Oh, that's so painful. And
Mekamster is the very last card. Yeah, I think it is.
What can he get back? Well, let's wait. What can he get back with Captain Fish?
Sure, Cybertooth could change side.
So that's a good Mega Axolotl attack here. So Cybertooth also a good block, probably.
That's funny. Divide has both Cybertooth and Mekamster. So additional die roll icon and additional reroll.
And that will probably win him the game, right? So he can reroll a ton here. Well, that doesn't help, but at least he got to power to 4 energy.
Sure.
And what do you block with? Do you block with Captain Fish or do you trade? You probably block with Captain Fish and get yourself a Cybertooth or a... Yeah,
you get Cybertooth because
and then you attack with it. Yeah.
It's sad to get a tough creature that is already exhausted.
Yeah, I mean that's why I said it was a good block, because he knew he would lose it probably.
Yeah. Oh no, that makes sense now. Okay, so there is extra aid is available in the shop. Next
Which
turn,
is not helping Divide here, because he has the ability anyhow.
Yeah. Mysterious Ally might be useful in that game because they both have empty ends.
Yeah, I think could be very useful. Also, Rage could be very useful here because it's like it's a race. They're in a race situation, and they don't have any good blocks at the moment. If you have a creature that's Oh, he didn't block at all.
Okay.
Interesting.
Rage might be better than Mysterious Ally because you know what you're getting. With Mysterious Ally, it's random.
Here now you also you would also get an additional die roll basically when you attack.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he got a Kong, which is not so good, right?
He purchased Mysterious Ally. Yeah, I'm surprised that Divide did not purchase Rage. He might still do it, right? He can buy several cards.
For Divide, Rage is not that good because Muscat has a poisonous. He has a poisonous creature to block, so maybe it doesn't get too.
Yeah,
It's
so
much better for Musket, but he doesn't have any energy at the moment.
He might still, I mean, Divide might still buy Red just to deny Masker the ability to buy it later down the road.
Oh, Monster
It's always
Buddies.
risky to do that. Yeah.
Monster Buddies is super powerful for Divide here.
Oh, because you get to
I think
trigger
he can,
Pumpkin Jack again.
yeah,
Absolutely.
he can trigger Pumpkin Jack again.
And
Which,
what would he
which
get?
on such a late game board, it probably means game.
Yeah. Like I see Seaber.
Oh, but so that now, if Musket blocks with Captain Fish, he can basically steal Pumpkin Jack from him before he can use the ability. I mean, I think that's the play. You block with Captain Fish and steal Pumpkin Jack, so he cannot trigger it with the power card.
Agreed. Yeah. So, or maybe you steal Globe Smasher, because if Maskert gets energy cubes later and purchase monster buddies, then Globe Smasher might be useful
I
too.
think that's too risky.
Yeah, because by then I'm sure Divide would have.
Now you have to attack with
card.
Pumpkin Jack. He's running out of time. Don't lose to the timer.
Energy.
Yeah, he has to re-roll that, I think. He keeps it.
He keeps it, yeah.
But that's probably a mistake.
Yeah,
Is it?
because then
no, he can buy Rage next turn. It's very good if he would get Rage.
He does.
Yeah,
No, Divide buys Rage. Divide
Yeah.
is buying Rage now.
Yeah.
And Suburban Camouflage, come on. Yep.
How much life did he have left? I think he would have survived that. No, he was at 2. Okay. Was he at 2?
That's
Okay.
crazy.
Yeah, if he was at 2, that was game.
He purchased Raged, and when you buy a card, it gets immediately replaced by a new one, even before you resolve it, actually. And the next one was Suburban Camouflage, and he thought, oh, perfect. Let's buy both then, and giving his creature Rage, so Frenzy and Sneaky, which obviously is game here. So I mean, sure, usually it's a combo, Frenzy and Sneaky together.
Yeah,
So
well played by Divide, but I think if Musket would have killed his own card there, his own Draconis, he could have won.
Yeah.
If he then didn't have Mindbug the next card, I mean, only Globe Smasher would have been a problem there.
Sure.
Well, not sure. It would have been a risky play.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, it's easy for us to say that after we see the outcome of the game, that sure he should have done that, but in the heat of the things, he estimated that it was too risky, and also we see both players' hands, so I understand why he didn't go for it. It would have been cool though to use Cosmic Joe to defeat his own Mecha Dragon and then get it back with Pumpkin Jack. One thing to keep in mind as well is that so the play effect of Mecha Dragon can be doubled down with the Pumpkin Jack for sure. It can be doubled down with the Monster Buddies too. So even though there are less Killer Bee effect in this set as a play effect, because Killer Bee is a 2-off in First Contact, and obviously Mecha Dragon is only a 1-off. You have also Gigazor, but that's delayed, so it doesn't always happen. But there are ways to double down on the play effect of Mecha Dragon, so something players have to keep in mind here. And some of them cannot even be Mindbug. Like you can Mindbug a Pumpkin Jack. That's threatened to do that, but you cannot Mindbug a Monster Buddies, which is probably why, I mean, when you think about it, the fact that the power cards cannot be Mindbugged because they're not creatures makes energy cubes so important in this set, definitely.
Yeah, and that's good. That's a good thing. From game design
thing.
Perspective, it's a good thing. You want the new mechanic to matter in the set, so it feels different. And I think it matters a lot in this set, and I like it that it feels very different than the other Mindbug sets.
So maybe it's a good time to show what the game looks like if folks want to get it in their local game store. So Mindbug King of Tokyo, you see here both Gigazor and the King on the cover. Well, the two monsters that are the most well-known from the King of Tokyo universe, probably. And here we see two flying creatures which are lesser known, but who look awesome. So we have Quetzalcoatl. No, I'm sorry. This is Megamoth from King of Monster Island, and Quetzalcoatl, which is even lesser known because it's a promo monster that is initially only available to people who live in Mexico because it's Quetzalcoatl. But I'm sure you can find it on eBay if you collect monsters for King of Tokyo. Or you can just buy this for the same price and have more content. But yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
So I think we make a break. We will do a break here, a short break. I think you have to leave, Alex, right?
What? Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. It's yeah. It's already 5 to. Yeah, I have to leave. Okay. So it's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much for all the coverage you did last week and today. Was a pleasure to comment on this matches together with you. And
always a lot of fun. And now Romain will replace me. Romain has been working in the background here, doing lots of stuff, and now he will give you guys his high-level analysis of plays, which sometimes I cannot provide because I don't know, he has more experience than me. Okay. So goodbye and have fun, and I can't wait to know who is our next Mindbug World Champion.
Thank you very much, Alex, and we will do a 5-minute break and then be back on the stream. Okay. See you soon, Alex. Bye.
Hello everyone! We are back
We are back.
and now facing the camera.
My camera is super blurry. I don't know why.
Yeah, don't know also. It was better the first time, but yeah, whatever.
Not sure what changed, but okay.
That was a cool
Welcome
game to
back.
watch. Really love what I've seen, so it was a really cool match. I'm super impressed about how deep the game can go when you have to think about what are the last card in the hand of the opponent, what are the possible card in the shop that can appear, and how do you handle all those energy and so on. It's like really cool to watch, and
Yeah,
that's a style I
there is
like
a lot
a
of there's a lot of recursion in the set with cards getting cards back from any discard piles and power cards getting back creatures from discard piles. I think this is where the depth towards the end of the game comes from.
Yep. Exactly. Okay,
Yeah.
so we also want to speak a bit more about the upcoming set, maybe? Before
Yeah, maybe
starting
Captain Caps.
semi-final and showing the result?
Absolutely. I'm super excited about what's coming next for Mindbug. To be honest, because I think it will be super cool. We are with our next role-playing campaign called Mindbug Dino Punk. We are going to introduce 2 new sets, Dino Punk Fire and Dino Punk Ice, and they will introduce some new mechanics, which we will talk a little bit about in a minute. And besides the 2 new sets, we will also introduce a new way to play Mindbug, which is kind of a constructed experience. So you will be able to play a game that feels a bit similar to the Ascension mode, some of you might know from the online game. And on the same page, being super fast and quick, like a normal Mindbug match. So to me, it feels really like we condensed the constructed, you might know from Magic or any other TCG, where you build your deck before the match and then play with it. It really feels exactly like that, but super condensed into a few minutes. You don't need to build your deck like over hours and hours, because one of the strengths of Mindbug is that you only need 10 cards, right? So deck building is by itself quick because you just need 10 cards, or quicker than in other games where you need more cards. And but it also comes with a bit of a disadvantage, but because if you have a 10 card deck only and you play with all of the cards, that means you always most of the time play with all of those 10 cards. So if you have a constructed deck, it gives you a little bit too much consistency to play full out constructed. And what we try to achieve is having a constructed feeling without the consistency of always hitting what you want. So, and that means you will not keep your deck forever. You will craft your deck and then play with it a couple of rounds, and then you craft another deck. It feels, and that gives you like this roguelike feeling again, where it feels like, okay, I always try to build a new deck and experience new combos I have not seen before. But compared to how Mindbug has been so far, where you also could see those combos, it feels more like you are building those combos yourself and not just experiencing them, how the cards or the deck gave it to you. And you do that by picking one Mindbug power. You know some of them already from the Ascension mode. They basically give you good guideline how your deck should look like, or some of them at least. I give you an example. All your power 8 creatures are frenzy or poisonous or so. And then you start picking power 8 creatures higher than other creatures. And then you build your deck. You look at 5 cards from the deck you are playing with. That could be one set, that could be a mix of sets, whatever. You look at the top 5 cards, you pick a few of them. Let's say there are 2 or 3 creatures in there you really like, so you put them into your deck, and the other 2, you put them aside. And you continue doing that with drawing 5 cards and picking any number you like until one of the 2 piles is at 10. So if you like the first 10 creatures, your deck is basically done. But if you just pick 3, and then in the next batch you pick 2, and then the next batch you pick 3, and then in the last one you pick 2. So that basically means you look at about 20 cards and pick your deck from it. And once you have done that, you get to upgrade some of your cards with the transparent sleeves or transparent cards that you put into sleeves that allow you to put, I don't know, another keyword on a card or increase the power value of a card. And by doing that, you can really, it really feels like you build something that works very well together. Yeah. For example, your Mindbug power is specifically good with, I don't know, hunters. And with a transparent card, you make one of your creatures a hunter, which normally shouldn't be a hunter because it's too powerful then. You can build some nice synergies. But your opponent can do the same thing. So mind bugging is the big advantage of our game here, right? Because in other games, you would get into a broken game state. Here you still have the mind bugs that can help you kind of balance these overpowered cards. And that's exactly how the new game mode feels. It feels like you build something that it works super synergistically together and play against your opponent and make the best use out of your mind bug powers and the creatures. That's the new mode, and I'm really excited for it.
Yep, it's really fun to play. At least what we played so far.
Yeah. And on top of that, we also wanted to reveal a little bit of the new sets. So we have been playing around with a lot of different mechanics, and as you know, we always try to do something new and exciting in a new set that we have not done before. And one of the 2 sets plays in the ice world, yeah, or the ice side of the world. Let's briefly go into the story behind it. So there is the civilization of dinos, and they didn't go extinct. Otherwise, instead they became the dominant species on that planet and lived a normal world. Like there was a nice dino civilization. But then the mindbugs got aware of them and wanted to get that very nice and juicy dino DNA to experiment with them and mix them with other creatures. But they crushed into their planet and causing like a big disaster. And the planet stopped rotating. So one side became too hot because it was too close to the sun all the time, and the other one, well, it didn't get any sun at all, so it became an ice world. So we see like some dinos living on the fire world, some dinos living on the ice side of the planet, and this caused the whole civilization to go completely mad, and we see like a dystopian dino Mad Max kind of world on both sides. And in the ice world, since it's so cold, we introduce a new mechanic, and it's a mechanic called stun. At least that's the working title for it, a name for it. And it's a mechanic Richard Garfield made some time ago. We wanted to put it into a previous set already, but it wasn't a great fit back then, but I think it's a super good fit thematically in this set, and it's a super good fit because it works so nicely with the other with the second mechanic in there. And Romain was so kind to show the Ice Rex, still a working title name, so it will not be called Ice Rex probably, on the right side of the stream, but you can see it's a power 8 creature with Frenzy, and when you play it, it stuns 1. So what does it mean? It does mean you put 1 stun counter on any creature, and it prevents that creature from attacking, from blocking, from using any actions, and from using its permanent abilities or its constant abilities, or it's deactivating them. And it does it for as long as it stays stunned. So your opponent can unstun this creature, but it costs an entire turn action. So basically, it's a big tempo play here with stun. And if you manage to stun even more, you can stun it for stun creatures for multiple turns. So it feels like it has some tempo aspects to it, and also it feels a bit like sometimes if you have multiple stun counters on a creature, it feels like like a almost like a removal, because it's sometimes not worth, or you don't have enough time to spend so many actions to reactivate that creature. So that's one of the new abilities in the set, but we also want to show you the second one, which is we have these dinos, and we thought, what do dinos do? At least the carnivores, they eat other dinos and eat other creatures, and we have these food chains really in this dino world, where one carnivore eats another dino, and that's where we came up with the devour mechanic. And if you play a card like the T-Rex Cyborg, also still a working title, you can choose to basically eat one of your creatures that you already have in play. And for the example of the T-Rex Cyborg, which is a power 8 creature, you get a play effect. So when you eat one of your creatures, you get to activate this play effect, which allows you to defeat all enemy creatures that share a keyword with the devoured creature. So if you eat a poisonous creatures, you defeat all the poisonous creatures of your opponent. And this works particularly well with a stun mechanic, because sometimes if a creature of yours is stunned, it basically means it's worth a little bit less than without the stun counter, obviously, but you can still devour it for its full value. So those two mechanics work really nicely together in one set. And one additional thing that comes with devouring, you do not just get the effect from devouring it, we are also bringing back more or less the boost mechanic. So it means if you eat a creature, you put it below the creature who ate it, and it counts as a +1 counter. So if you eat this poisonous creatures, you are now a power 9 T-Rex Cyborg. And there are also creatures
from Eternity, for those who don't know.
It's from it's basically
from Eternity.
Yeah. So it doesn't bring back the boost itself. So there's no boost in the set, but it reuses the same kind of mechanic that if you put a creature below another one face down, it counts as a +1 counter. And that was an idea from Romain, so thank you very much. I think it's really smart to bring that back and use it in the same way. And when you play the set, it feels really like, okay, so I built a bigger dino than you did, and now mine is eating this one, and it's bigger than yours. So you're growing from eating your own creatures, and that does a whole lot to the game. It means basically the boards are not getting too complex, because I mean, you're eating your own stuff and basically building a bigger creature. And compared to Eternity, it also doesn't use the stuff from the discard pile, so it doesn't shift your perspective basically from looking to the board to the discard pile, or including the discard pile and adding more complexity. It keeps it on the board and basically reduces complexity, because you're eating stuff from your board. And some creatures can eat more than one, and grow more than one in that case. And to me, it feels really dino-like when you play this big carnivore dino and eating some smaller creatures on your board.
Yep.
So that's what you can expect from Mindbug Dinopunk, at least from Dinopunk guys.
And that will be a lot of fun, definitively. Hope you liked the to reveal So yeah, don't hesitate to share and also to discuss that on Discord or anywhere. We'll be happy to also participate into that discussion. Good.
Yeah. So
Um,
if you didn't follow the campaign yet, you should do so
yep.
on GameFound. You get a free, you get some really nice foil mind bugs as a pre-follower gift. If you do.
Yeah, you just go on on GameFound and you search for Mindbug Dinopunk or just Mindbug and you will find the page. So yeah, no date yet announced, right, for when the campaign will be live.
No,
People
we
are
need to finish some stuff before we can go live. And I think, and there's one aspect we don't want to launch in when everyone is on summer vacation, right? So it will probably go live when everyone is back from summer vacation.
yep. So follow us for more information like this one. And I think we can get back to our tournament. So if we watch the result of the playoff at the moment, so the round 2 or the top 8 got ended, and we have our result for the semi-final. Our goal from now is to stream both semi-final, and then we'll be streaming the final. Probably not the small final, but the loser final. But yeah, let's see. Poor Bob managed to defeat Baal Saleh 3
Wow.
to 2. Looks like, if we got to the record, looks like, yeah, Baal Saleh got the first win, then Poor Bob got 2 wins. He managed to get to 2-2, and then Poor Bob took the win. But
Super close match.
yeah, it looks to be a really tough match for both of them. So GG at least to Baal Saleh to got this far in that tournament. I'm not sure he participate to any previous tournament, but at least on this one, we figure that he is now part of the best player. So
Yes.
really hoping to see him back in the future to any other tournament. So Power Bob is facing Felix, who won 3-1 against Tamari. We've seen the match, so you can just watch it live on the YouTube channel. It was really tough for Tamari, I think, because Felix was super aggressive on every play and early mindbug and so on. So he also said in the chat that he was not prepared for that kind of play style, and he got tricked by that. So yeah, Felix is
I, yeah, I have to say it was by far the most aggressive player we have seen so far.
yep.
And yeah, I'm not surprised that Murray wasn't prepared for it because yeah, most of the other games were not as aggressive.
True. And on the other side of the bracket, so Ocelus, who was also part of the German national team, beside Fimit, got defeated by Leon. Looks like tough. Yeah, Ocelus got the second match as a win, and then Leon got it. Looks like I've seen in the chat that Ocelus said he got probably 12 dice roll in a row without any single energy in it. So he was probably a bit unlucky if he was searching for energy. If he was searching for power or discard, maybe he was kind of lucky. Don't know. But yeah, got defeated. And then we've seen also the first match of Divide or AG against Mascot. They was playing both really well. We've seen this first match where I think Mascot could have got the win if he to
Maybe we don't know, but
yeah,
maybe.
probably hard to say. I mean, if Divide was just trying to attack and got the pawn, it could have just been a mistake from Mascot. So yeah, hard to say, but yeah, Divide played really well in that match. Also came back from
Yes.
that situation with 1 life, and he finally managed to win then 3-1. So really well played from Divide. And they will be facing, so Canada will be facing, Leon from Canada will be facing Divide from USA, and Felix from Germany will be facing Porbo from Italy. So
So now we have a North American bracket and a European bracket.
Yeah, kind of. So that's super fun to see. Let's see.
Yeah,
how
and
this
4 different
will-
nations in the semifinals is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm really glad we got that many players from around the world, so we can spectate players from almost anywhere. Now we got last year was players from China, and this year we got some player from Japan. So yeah, we are covering most of the continent. Cool. So that's the current result of the bracket. And as I said, so we will be watching both semi-final, and probably we will not be able to watch one full match and then go to the other. So if there is some delay, we will be watching in between a match from the other semi-final. But let's start with the first one then, Poor Bob against Felix. I'm really curious to see also Felix playing more with his super aggressive playstyle. So let's see. So
Let's see if Felix is going to play as aggressive as before.
Yeah, really hope so. To see more of this playstyle, I really love that. It reminds me of the Mindbug Beyond Evolution season, where basically that's an aggressive set. But yeah, let's see. So Poor Bob on the top, and Felix on bottom, and Poor Bob is starting with the Panda Kai, with his also really cool animation. I've seen.
Yeah, big shout out to Alex here, who made all the animations. I think they are super cool.
So not the Alex that was on live on stream, but another Alex that is taking care of all animation, and yeah, he's doing a really good job. So in the market, ambush, subterranean strike, and healing bot. Okay, really cool card. A Mindbug from Panda Kai, again Flings being super aggressive.
I think he's valuing these sneaky creatures super high.
I mean, you have like two choices, either to say that Mecha Dragon could be getting the win, you know, a bit later when he will try to grab a few more life points from his opponent. He has just a few answers from that.
This animation is also super funny with this small airplane in front of the Quetzalcoatl. I cannot pronounce it.
Yeah.
Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah.
Do you think he's going for the second Mindbug here? That would be aggressive.
That would be, but he could be punished by so many cards, and we've seen that he got Pagura, he got also Cyber Kitty. And he has like basically no answer, so he could guess that his opponent have both answer. Or both, or at least one.
He's thinking about it, and he's doing it.
For it. Okay, that's super aggressive. Okay, let's see if Felix is able to win from that. Okay, so slow play. I mean, yeah, not slow play. Slow play could have been probably Pagura to clean everything. Here, Cyber Kitty is at least dealing with this one immediately, and he will take one life, which is not an issue at the moment, specifically with healing bot that could bring life later. Why not attacking here?
Interesting. He's not. I don't know.
I mean, he got the Mecha Dragon, so just for that, I mean, pushing to, one life, and then that gives some tempo to Bob to play another card to not face the Cybertooth. So okay, got basically to the same point after those two turns, that he got one life point damage, and then
what are you doing now? Going for a Captain Fish here, or also fine?
Yeah, probably Alex Follower is a bit better now, so it's blocking Kong, and then you have a very good attack with Cybertooth.
Yeah.
But definitively he can probably trick with the king, and then got
Captain Fish. He now also has a good attack with Cybertooth. It's not only a good block; he can also attack with it if he's willing to take some risk.
Yeah, it's a bit risky, I would say, but yeah, he could do that. Okay, Draconis.
King is also an okay play.
Yeah. I mean,
Because you
gaining
have the Rex.
energy could be... Healing bot could be something if he's feeling in danger, but I think the next target would be Subterran Strike. Because the value on this card is really insane. Okay.
I think he's taking that because I think he values it super high to keep the opponent
I mean,
low.
that's part of the aggressive play style of Felix, right? You deny
Yeah.
healing and you push Mecha Dragon. And Power Bob is not like mind-bugging this card, so he's feeling safe. Probably
yeah.
because this card is in hand and...
Because of the penguin.
So now that's up to Felix to find a counterplay for this Space Penguin, because the Space Penguin can win the race quite easily. You have plenty of good blockers, and there is the ambush. I mean, if Felix is just attacking multiple times with dice and manage to get 2 energy, ambush is a thing, but it could be denied by Power Bob before he is able to attack.
Yeah, because he has already 2 energy.
That's usually what you do.
Yeah.
That's it. You have the energy to buy a card, but you wait for your opponent being able to do so before denying it to him.
Yeah. Yeah, but here King with being frenzy is like that basically means he wins the race.
Yep. Okay, Mega
But
Mouse.
not against.
At
not
least
against
one
the
good
mouse.
blocker for the king.
Yeah,
It
but-
looks like Power Bob have all the answers, proper answers to any
Yeah,
threats.
he has a lot of answers.
That's why he still have 2 Mindbug left.
Um,
I bet that
I mean-
Captain Fish would be Mindbug if he plays it. Thing is,
yeah.
there is no play effect,
Probably.
so Pumping Jack is not useful.
Not yet.
I mean, he got also this combo with the Mecha Dragon. I mean,
Again.
yeah, and he got this life with the Space Penguin. But if he didn't get this life, it could have been the whole plan of Felix to push forward the Mecha Dragon plus Pumping Jack.
But he still has 2 mind bugs left, Power Bob, so.
Yeah, so he needs first to. I mean, I would bet Captain Fish is a mind bug, you know.
Yeah.
So if you play it, you expect your opponent to take it. Depends. I mean, maybe not in that case because Space Penguin is still winning the race. Kraken is the next good play that probably is a mind bug. Yeah, probably yes.
If he would play it now, it would probably be mind bug.
Okay,
This one is also not. It's also not a bad play.
I'm not sure to get why he played this one right now. I think he was trying to bait a Mindbug from Power Bob, probably.
I think so. I think so too.
But he needs to. I think he needs to push forward quite fast before Power Bob start attacking with the Space Penguin.
I mean, now he has 2 sneaky frenzy creatures at least. Even so, both trade with your opponent's creatures.
Yeah.
But I think now you have to attack with the king if you want to go into the race, or play an
but you
answer.
I mean, yeah, and you need to get 2 energy probably, so you can
Yeah.
probably try to get the ambush or something valuable out of it, because you will trade against the Megamoth. I mean, playing card here doesn't help. Kraken is an option, but it will be Mindbug
Mantis.
for sure. So
Mantis is an option, but it will probably be mind bug.
yeah,
Oh, I think he's happy. He's quite happy about the 2 energy here.
yeah, definitely what he wanted to get, for sure. Okay, so ambush, now that's what I said earlier. Power Bob was waiting for Felix to get the 2 energy, and now he's buying something that was saving. Definitively. Oh, there is Monster Buddy that also can trigger Mecha Dragon. That would have been super fun to see, but he doesn't need right now to get the Monster Buddy because he's not dead to Mecha Dragon. But he can recycle the Draconis at that time. I think.
Yeah, I think that's super cool to do here.
You get back to energy just to reset and then remove that from for your opponent. It's a bit probably.
He
a bit
could
early
still
to go
buy-
Subterranean.
He could hill buy the strike just to make sure opponent doesn't buy it.
Yeah, and if he buys it, he have 2 Mindbug. That means 3 cards, and 2 of them are for above. He could have done that, to be honest, but he may be scared about what is revealed. I
Yes,
think we
see,
didn't
that's-
see the laser, right? The rail gun.
No, we
Okay.
didn't see the laser, and we also didn't see the defeat a creature with power 3 or less. So
Yeah. Yeah, true.
think
true,
that's
so. Safe play from
think-
Power Bob to get.
I think so.
Okay, +1 power. Okay, +1 power. Ah, no. You have 1 more roll. You will get for it +3. Okay, whatever.
It doesn't look too good for Felix here.
I mean, if he... No. I mean, I was thinking if he lose Draconis, that Cyber Bunny can win the race, but absolutely not. So now he has to play the Kraken, but it's too late. He should have played it while the King was on board. Yeah, I think
Now
that's
he
going...
basically doesn't have an answer, right? Not sure if Pumpkin Jack can find anything.
Nope. No. I think he has to play Mantis. No, Mantis is too late. No, I think he lost 1 turn
He-
attacking. I think that was...
The last round he shouldn't have attacked.
Yeah, shouldn't have. No.
But, yeah, but all the stuff he could have done would probably have been Mindbug.
Yeah, even keeping the King, so you can play Kraken probably Mindbug, then you can play Mantis, probably Mindbug also, you know, and then you see what happened. But
Yeah.
okay,
So the super aggressive play didn't pay off this time.
nope. But it was still in a good spot until mid of the game. You know,
Yeah.
it was this pressure was working well for Felix. So I mean that's a play style that looks to be good. If he was playing this whole tournament this way, I mean he managed to get in semi-final, which is really good. Okay, let's switch from this match to Leon against Divide, since the second game has not been started, finished. So we go with Leon and Divide, and let's see.
No Mecha Dragon. this
Yeah,
time.
no Mecha Dragon. That's good to know, and also no one sneaky missing, so it's good. Divide starting, he has not so much powerful card, and we see Gigazor and Kong on Leon's side, so okay, and Revenge, Mysterious Ally, and Portal Malfunction in the shop. Space Penguin opening, okay.
So Leon seems to be also aggressive here.
I mean, I can get that for 1 life, you know, and sneaky that he was not able to handle properly, except with this hunter that could have been Mindbug. I could get that. The question now is, do you take the Mega Shark also? I would say no, to not commit too much into it.
Yeah, but look at your hand.
When you just attack, you accept the trade, and then you play Kong or Gigazor or even Megamoth, you know.
Well, it's not a trade. I mean,
No, it's not a trade, but you accept to lose the Space Penguin.
you accept to lose the Space Penguin, and basically also at the moment you kind of use Mantis or Purple Rain.
No. But Megamoth, yeah, Megamoth, I like it. At that time, you know, it could be that your opponent is thinking that you struggle to deal with the Mega Shark, so yeah. I'm a bit surprised from this Mindbug, but why not? I mean, it's a lot of energy. If you want to be in control, it's good. Gigazor, I believe that if Megamoth is attacking, you trade with Gigazor in that case.
I think so. I think so too, because you still have Kong in hand.
Hades. I mean,
Would be good for Leon in the current board state, but
yeah, but I think there is a bait like, oh, my opponent doesn't. It's not a really good answer for my opponent, but basically we'll manage to deal with Gigazor, and then how do you stop this Hades? So Megaxolotl. I mean, you don't Mindbug that, probably?
You don't Mindbug that, no, you don't.
Revenge is still there, so I mean, if Divide wants, he can just use it to defeat Gigazor. And he will go down to 1 life, but with this board, I'm okay. Yeah.
Why is he going down to 1 life?
Because of the Gigazor, if he trade to it.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
Buy Revenge and...
But not if he Mindbugs Axolotl, right?
No, not that, but I mean, he's thinking about that. But the thing is, do you really want to spend your last Mindbug on that one?
I don't think so. But I mean,
Could be a bit annoying.
It would mean that you get a good hardest attack probably next turn. You get rid of Gigazor and then you attack with hardest.
There is like the Explorer that could be really good with the setup of Divide, so...
And he Mindbugs it, right?
Okay. I'm not super convinced by this play. And then Pagura has an answer, which is cleaning a lot of stuff, except if he plays.
Yeah, so now we see Revenge, and we see either Rex or an attack with hardest, because then hardest would also get out of range.
True. And that's hardest. Okay, cool. Oh, perfect.
And that actually he can keep that right away, right? So that's a good roll.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good attack also. He could just choose to not block and then attack with Pagura twice, or at least one.
That's a very interesting board state, right? That you don't want to block here because he could get more value out of it on attack. Yeah, so maybe that 1 life would have been worth it, but then he could attack again into a free board that would actually be 2 life. Yeah.
Okay, Pumping Jack for Space Penguin.
And now the Hunter is gone, so...
That's why he blocked directly, just to not lose too many tempo. What are you doing in that case? I mean, Explorer is pretty bad. Okay, not helping McHamster.
Yeah, getting more value out of hardest would be nice, but the Space Penguin is putting a lot of pressure on Divide here. So, not sure.
Extra head, okay. Just
he's
digging.
trying to. He was looking for the healing bug. That's
which is really
nice.
good. Which is really good.
Then he can. Now I think now he's going to get value out of this attacking.
Keep that? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yes, that's a lot.
That could be a lot of energy, and we've seen the Stomp being played. I don't think so.
I don't think so too.
Whoa! So directly. Oh, and Pounce. Oh.
Yeah, Pounce is so good now. Yeah. And I mean, you really need to know all the cards, the power cards, in order to play that style, right? Like being playing aggressively on energy and hoping for the best. I mean, it is some luck involved, but
wow,
that's nice.
A pound
That's
and an energy.
nice. Oh, I think that's super painful for Leon. Yeah.
Yes, Iron Back will not do much, so he has to play Kong. Sure. Do you still attack and try to get plenty of energy, or I mean, that could be something? I don't think it's good. I think Red Flora is so good here.
I don't think so. I think you start playing.
Oh, this guy is also even better, probably. Yeah. Good. And then I think we play the Globe Smasher right now, so you get for sure.
Globe Smasher is so painful. Oh.
Yep.
That's it.
That's probably
that's game. Yeah.
2 energy.
Maybe 2 energy can change something.
I think you block with Iron Back, so you get immediately 2 energy.
Yeah. And then you buy the 2 cards that, or the portal malfunction.
Or do you, because the shop is really bad for.
Yeah, you don't buy it.
So I think you keep that, and you may play a card that trade with Kong, just to tell your opponent.
Yeah, Rex or Bookworm, and then that's game.
Probably Rex, since Bookworm can still trigger on the last. Okay, that doesn't. Oh yeah. It could do that because he drew before, so okay. Just to tell his opponent now it's game, and his opponent can still get 1 or 2 energy, and it's game from the Suburban Camouflage. Whoa, is it? No, he has 3 energy. So he has to buy Suburban Camouflage.
He has to buy it. Do you think he sees it? I think so.
Yeah, from Divide, I would say 100% is seeing that. He knows.
Yeah, if he doesn't see it, for the people watching,
What?
Cyber Bunny.
What?
Oh.
But okay, sorry, he didn't see that. Oh no.
Oh, if Leon sees it, he buys Camouflage and attacks twice with Cyber Bunny. Oh, that's annoying.
Oh, after this game, but okay. But definitively, yeah, he completely missed that. But yeah, I'm a bit surprised. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, game 2 of Divide against Leon. So Divide is on the bottom. And so Leon has 1 point. Cosmic Joe has an opening. Why not? That would mean if you have it, if you keep it, I think you can follow up with the king. The king being like, it's really dangerous. There is not so many cards that deal with that, so I bet that in that specific case you just want to abuse of the position of the king, and you have also Kraken, so he can also, if he keeps the king, it could be really good here.
Mantis is also one of the better answers against Cosmic Joel.
Yeah, I mean, you can lose if you attack with it. You lose the Mantis, right? So okay.
Yeah, but that's fine, right?
Yeah,
you get a dice roll, and
yeah, true.
That's quite fun.
Okay, that's a Mindbug we was expecting. You don't need to attack. You can just play Mega Shark. What? Wow, double Mindbug. Why on Mega Shark? Like, I mean, Mantis, if you attack, I know you cannot attack with Mantis, so. And Pagura for cleaning up that board. They look to play super fast now. I think Divide is knowing what he was trying to do since the beginning of this match.
Well, he just returned the king to its hand?
Also
Why?
saying that Divide needs to get some fresh air.
Why did he just return the king to his hand?
To attack with Mantis. To try to not lose Mantis.
Ah, okay.
While
To
attacking.
try. I see. Yes. I'm so sorry, I didn't see it.
But two energy.
Sure.
I mean, 2 energy is good.
Yeah, 2 energy is good, but I mean,
1 life, okay. Random mutation could be purchased next turn, but I think you prefer having a card on the field while buying random mutation, in case you get frenzy or whatever.
Hades is also a good answer to Cosmic Joe.
Yeah. So the question would be, what do you... Okay. Oh, Rage. Okay. That's exactly what I explained. Revenge into the Gigazor and then attacking twice. I think that's really good for Leon. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
that's
what he's planning.
super strong play here.
Yep. That hurt a bit.
Hades with Frenzy is...
Yeah, that's a beast.
It's a beast. But going down to 1 with no Mindbugs left is also a risky play.
Yeah, it's super risky. I mean, and he didn't see the Mecha Dragon, right? Or what? No, it was not banished at the...
It was the first game where it was banished,
yeah,
I think.
okay, so it's still... It could be in the hand of Divide. So he's playing super risky with that.
Yeah.
And he got a bit lucky knowing that... what is there? Okay, no. Discard again. Wow. Okay. Why keeping Kraken in that specific case?
Yeah, maybe because you can do an attack with it and hope for the best, right?
Okay, Storm for sure is getting down. What is he? I don't get what is he doing. What was the plan here? Just to get 1 energy? Yeah.
Now he has to block for the energy. What is the shop? Is there anything in there that helps him with 1 energy? I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, that doesn't help. Oh, one
quite
more card
good.
gone for divide.
But can he win? I think. I mean, reanimation and resurrection in the and one. Okay,
Yeah, so
that's helping.
that's strong. That's strong.
Oh, railgun! Railgun was just behind it. Whoa, but that means if Hades attack and manage to get 1 energy and some power attack, it's done. So what are you taking in that case? Cosmic Joe, Kraken, Pumping Jack. Oh, Gigazor. Gigazor could be something.
Gigazor could be something.
Pandakai also.
Also
Cosmic
something
Joe.
that.
And you took Pandakai.
I mean,
okay,
how much
so
costs the railgun again?
2.
Yeah, then you just use Pandakai, right? And
Yeah, but he's not.
But
his
it's too
turn,
slow,
So, yeah,
but it's
a
too
bit
slow.
So if Hades cannot get a single energy, or
Then you win.
cannot get a power. Whoa, he needs a power. He needs a power. Oh, he doesn't have the power. He's dead. He's dead. Oh no, he's dead by attacking.
Oh, that's a hard way to lose with 9 cards left. Whoa.
Oh la la. Oh, that's
hard.
oh, that's super hard.
I mean,
if
he
knew he took
he,
some risk.
he gambled, right?
Yeah, he gambled. So he gambled. So true. So
That can happen if you gamble. Ooh. Interesting, very interesting games here between those two.
definitively, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Third match. Yeah, it would have been dead directly if the Mecha Dragon was in hand from
Yeah.
Divide. So
So now divide is on top again. It's like 1-1
Yep.
at the moment, right?
okay. So Mecha Dragon we've seen in Leon's hand, and it's Divide to open, and we have Mysterious Ally, Healing Bots, and Revenge. Okay. I always like seeing that the link bot is in the market, you know. It's always like, okay, if I need it, you know, I'm not like dead to some stupid Mecha Dragon stuff. Or
Yeah, and I'm also surprised. I mean, it seems like a minor effect, right? But in most of the games, people buy it, and not just to churn through the power shop to the shop, because oftentimes this 1 life really matters in the games we have seen today.
Yeah. Yeah, they really want to carry it to gain some tempo or to deny from your opponent, because they know that this turn is super important to get. Purple Rain is able to attack Mega Axolot without Mega Axolot being able to block, but in that case Divide can just attack, right? Every turn he has more life and he will get dies. So
Yeah.
oh, Sheriff. Ooh. Which is a really good answer to this board, and that's a second. Oh, that's a second Mindbug already. Bad.
Ooh.
Okay, should have kept
Bad
the
rerolls.
+3, but you didn't know that.
Yeah, but that doesn't make a big difference, because Leon doesn't want to block with Sheriff here. Oh, this is a good roll.
Oh,
He
huh?
rerolls it. Also
Did he
rerolled
get-
into.
Okay, well, okay, they are both rerolling, but they should not.
They are
Fine.
both really want to get energy,
Yeah.
right?
Okay. Oh, he did not.
Oh,
okay.
he's also
okay.
not.
Okay, stop that.
What are they doing? Oh, that's fun.
The game is making fun of them.
Yeah.
And then he's thinking probably of blocking with the Sheriff, right? Because
I
I
mean-
mean, because it's good. Because you attack with Purple Rain again with the dice, probably get the energy.
On the other side, he also feels a bit bad not attacking and blocking with it
Oh.
last turn,
Yeah,
right?
true.
Now this one he will keep, I guess.
This one is really good. Okay, so 2 energy means not so much at the moment, except that.
I mean, Ravage is quite good. So.
Oh,
I mean,
Okay.
look at if he still has purple rain, so
Mega Shark, I think first. Oh, he got the perfect draw at that point. Space Penguin. Plus some life and some sneaky. Okay, he's buying the heal first because he doesn't want his opponent to get it.
yeah.
He will attack with Quetzalcoatl for sure.
Yeah, because he knows he's losing Quetzalcoatl now.
And if he
But-
let the Divide get the life, that means also he's not forced to block the Purple Rain attacking next
Yeah.
turn. If he
Yeah.
got +1 or more.
And that's what I meant. The one life really matters here.
Yeah,
So
it really matters. Yeah, that's
getting
a
it
set
yourself
where-
matters, and denying it also matters.
Definitively. I think attacking
I
with
really-
Purple Rain is really good, right?
Yeah, I think it's something you have to do here.
Yeah. And you
And
get the +2.
You keep that.
Yeah.
You keep. This time he keeps it.
This time. Okay. Cosmic Joe, because if he plays anything else, no, I think this guy can also help not blocking one time, but the rest
Yeah,
is
but
everything is 6 or more, so that would mean Purple Rain is winning.
he will keep.
Discard?
He will keep
dig
it.
for. I think you keep
He-
this card.
I think he will dig for energy.
You think
for what
so?
we- for
He-
what
he
we
will,
have
he will
seen
dig.
so-
He will dig.
He
do
will
believe.
dig for
Oh
it.
no, he did
No,
not.
he doesn't.
Not this time.
So yeah, that's
Also,
Not
this is
so
saying
much
that they
value.
consumed all their chance for the first match, so now they don't have any chance left and they're only bad luck.
okay.
Pagura, you let go, right? And you attack with Globe Smasher. I think you don't care.
Yeah, you don't care. Not with one life.
Yeah, and the Mecha Dragon is still winning the game at the time Divide. He's using his second Mindbug. So.
Yeah.
Oh, that's super good. Ooh, I like that.
Super good.
I like that.
Yeah, that's
I
Smart
mean,
play.
that's even better than attacking with the Globe Smasher, because if you get
It's much better.
power,
Much
it's
better.
better, and if you get energy, it's the same. So yeah,
yeah. It's
it's much better. Space Penguin, yeah, now he's safe. Now he's like this, like breathing again.
now he's feeling much better with 2 mind bugs and 1
Yep.
life.
So 11 power the king. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Bye
Goodbye,
the
okay.
king. And
That's a
Space
very
Penguin-
short appearance on
Yeah.
the board.
Oh, okay, okay.
He's re-rolling that.
Okay, yeah, for sure the dice here means a lot, so it's better than attacking with the Space Penguin for this situation. I like also this play. Pounce, so we
Oh.
will get rid of the Space Penguin. And we have Suburban Camouflage, Mysterious Ally and Monster Buddy. A lot of very good cards.
We'll re-roll that.
Okay, trade. So 3 card to 5, but 2 Mindbug. So
Yeah.
technically it's 3 card to 5 in the other way. So it's
Nice.
Divide that have 5 card technically. Okay, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
And now he's not scared anymore about the Mecha Dragon, so I think he's like good with it, making better use of the Mindbugs. Kraken is not a thing. Alienoid is not really a thing. Or could be.
Could be.
Which one do you keep? If you know the whole hand,
Hey,
which
I would
one
go with
you
I would go with Alienoid here because
Yeah, it
you
doesn't
can buy-
know. You buy Monster
you can
Buddy,
buy the monster. You can yes, I would buy Monster Buddy
Okay,
and then look
Monster
what
Buddy,
happens.
and then
Okay,
okay,
Rob.
Mysterious Ally. Okay,
Yeah.
not helping because of the Mantis. 2 energy. Subterranean Strike up, and Draconis gave just 2 energy. So okay. That means he will play 1 card, and this one is not helping, so I think you let it go, you discard 2, and you keep 1 Mindbug for the last card. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably game.
I mean, he could be lucky with the
Kraken?
Kraken.
But I mean, 2 times in a row.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, sometimes
And
the
Mantis
dice
can
must
attack.
be in your favor.
So yeah, he could have attacked with the Mantis, to be honest, just to make sure that he's not going into that. Oh, okay. Whatever.
Doesn't make a difference here, but
Well, it could be because if you get some more card with like random mutation that get resurrection or animation, then you
yeah,
know that
that's
this
true.
card
Then
is.
it makes sense.
Yeah.
This doesn't help. He has to
Doesn't
reroll,
have,
and
the 2 energy.
at least 2 energy,
enough.
but
Nope.
that doesn't really help, right?
But I mean, you have to buy random mutation.
Oh,
I know it will. I think Divide will buy it. Rage
yeah.
and random
Yeah.
mutation.
Mm.
Yeah, random mutation into reanimation. Ooh, that would have been really good for Leon.
Yeah, but it's game anyhow, right?
Yeah.
Because Draconis has attacks twice, and he has to.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
GG.
But he has
Well
like 2
played,
energy, so
Divide.
he can still buy card at the beginning of the turn, but in that specific case, extra head will not help, and there is nothing for 1
Yeah.
energy. Yep. He will maybe try it, probably. He will block. I guess so, just to try. In case there is some card we don't know, or he doesn't want to try. Good. Okay, so it was quick. The pace was really quick on this one.
Yeah, they played.
Put a lot
They
of
played
pressure. And okay. And match 4, and so we have Divide.
Divide on bottom.
Yeah, Divide. That is at 2 wins.
So you start with a Mega Axolotl or Kong.
Yep, I love starting. I think that's my favorite opening Mega Axolotl. It's like good defense, good attack, and also the +1 life.
But
And
do you
it's-
Mindbug that?
I don't think so, but okay.
I don't think I would ever Mindbug it on turn 1.
Depends your hand. I mean, if you see that you have Mecha Dragon, that you have the Scarecrow, that you have,
Wow, double Mindbug.
but for which reason? What? What?
What did he?
He
What
took
was it like?
He took a random mutation and then he got
Yeah.
Mysterious Ally, which is like not the bad one, but why Mindbugging that early? Was it to deny the healing bot? I don't think so. I don't get it.
Well, then he should have taken the healing bot.
Yeah. So. Okay, and no dice. I mean, attacking his Axolotl at least is okay. He's not.
Yeah, attacking with Axolotl would have been better, right? But he wanted to keep it maybe for something big, but
Yeah, at the moment it's better.
okay. So when your opponent starts with such an aggressive Mindbugging, you get a little bit suspicious and think that he might have the Mega Dragon?
I don't think so. I mean, even if it's like whatever, right?
Sheriff
You
is
have 3
nice.
life, you don't care. Sheriff could be annoying. It will deal with Mantis.
It will also deal with Kraken, Pandaka, not with Pandaka,
Okay.
with Kraken, Pumpkin
That
Jack.
makes sense to me if you want to keep your card.
Yeah.
Rob, probably you don't care, yeah. Super fast decision in that
Well,
case.
I mean, you do care, but
Yeah, but
maybe
not,
you don't mind
yeah,
that.
it's not worth a Mindbug in that case. Pandakai, and now you try to race for the win.
Yeah.
And if he plays anything which that is like sneaky, you can just attack probably with Mantis. To get
Nice.
oh, that's really good. Get blocking. You don't want to lose life here. I think mostly because of this weird Mindbug of the Mega Axolotl, You may think that the opponent have the perfect combo to, like, I don't know, the railgun or whatever. I mean, he can still bounce the Alienoid and buy something. But he could also bounce, I think maybe that was the plan, bounce Mecha Dragon?
Yeah. Oh, that's Ironback is pretty slow play here. He doesn't
Super
really,
slow. It's too
he
slow.
doesn't really have against Pandakai.
And he take the life. Okay, to deny the opponent. Okay, that's smart. Oh, Railgun is now here. Could
now,
it be something with bounce plus
yeah,
Mecha Dragon?
I mean, Frenzy Ironback on the other side is actually quite
Okay.
good.
Yeah. Especially now that you have 3 lives, you know that he will. Okay, so he's
Yeah,
choosing
he
to
has to-
block right now and giving 4
has-
energy.
He has to deal with it. He has to block it, right? So
But
4 energy is the thing.
especially with Suburban Camouflage, Railgun, and knowing that there is a Mecha Dragon. Is it not too slow, everything? Like, here
I
you,
mean,
you buy the Railgun, and you play... Oh, Gigazor. I think you also have Gigazor. Oh, you have like
That's-
plenty of stuff to deal damage.
yeah, but I mean, Pandakai is still threatening a win in 2 turns.
Yeah, and can he stop it?
Mm,
Can
Only if
delay
he
with
can-
maybe Gigazor to draw 1 card, but yeah.
Yeah, he can. I mean, you play Railgun and Dragon this turn, then you bounce it next turn and play it again.
Yeah, but there is 1 Mindbug, so
But, yeah, I mean-
Divide will stop it. And then how do you
The
win?
Mindbug is the issue. Yeah, with a Mindbug in play, I think it's hard. The Gigasaur is too slow.
But probably you go for it anyway, so you threaten Divide with a second option. Oh, forgot this one.
That
Where
also-
it was. Ah, it
yeah.
was behind the...
It was replaced. So that actually
And
helps.
Monster Buddy is also a good option with this guy. If you let the Mecha Dragon play,
Oh, yeah, but he only has 1 energy left now. It's not enough.
not enough. The bouncing is...
I think bouncing Eleanor might be good, but not sure it survives this round.
yeah. Sheriff into Alienated.
Now probably Gigasaur is the play. What does he
Gigazor.
have? Boogie Woogie into... Oh, Pandakai is back.
Pandakai again, so it's way too slow again. And he has... So Leon has to play Mecha Dragon into something? But no, but I mean, if he Mindbug Mecha
He
Dragon...
must play Mega Shark, right?
Yeah. But, I mean, Sheriff. That means...
Yeah.
That only means he got 1 energy.
Yeah, but this 1 energy lets him bounce. Yeah, well, doesn't help. I think he's not mind bugging the shark, just attacking into it. What's in the shop again?
This.
Well, camouflage costs 3. Monster Buddy stun doesn't help.
I think he's rethinking about what this energy will cost. Okay, and okay. So he didn't want to let a second energy, which would be Monster Buddy. Okay. So if he plays Mecha Dragon now,
It's not. Yeah, it's too slow because he's missing 1 energy, right?
no, he can bounce it and play it the next turn. So he can play it,
Ah, you're right.
and now, whoa! How do you survive knowing that this will happen?
Is there anything Pumpkin Check can do?
Ah, the Space Penguin.
Yeah, yes.
And
that's
he
the
knows
play,
that
yeah.
because he's seen the portal malfunction. So I think if his brain is not trending like in the first game,
Yeah, it's Pumpkin Check is the only way out here.
yeah.
No, he can just hunt it down with Sheriff.
Oh, true. He can also do that. True. Yep. I was really close to winning, Leon.
Yeah. That was really close.
But now that should be over. There is like absolutely nothing, and for one Mindbug you can just bring back the Mecha Dragon, but that does nothing.
There is not. Is there something in his hand that could help? Yes. The parkour, maybe?
Yeah, Ocelus is also saying that he can also deny the portal malfunction, but because Monster Buddy is not an option. So yeah, could it just be enough? I'm not sure that just doing that will reveal a card, and maybe that's
Bakura is maybe helping.
Yeah. There was a cyber. Oh yeah, the cyber bunny was also something. Yeah, true. Yeah, he got also. Yeah, there was plenty of options. He can buy Monster Buddy to trigger cyber bunny to defeat Mecha Dragon. He can portal malfunction cyber bunny to.
Yeah, but now he's. I mean, Bakura is not helping.
No, it's not helping. No,
he can just jump block it with something.
Yeah, it's over. But with Pandakai is the best one. Yeah, in that case, Pandakai, and then not blocking it. But
Oh, he blocked.
What?
I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think he wanted to win the other way around, or what? Okay. Suburban. Okay. That was with Cyber Kick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. He got 2 energy and +1, so it was enough. Funny way of ending the game, at least.
GG, well played, Divide. But also Leon.
Yeah. I mean,
very nice.
Both of them were playing really well, to be honest. It was super tight, and so really good to play.
I was surprised about some of the early Mindbugs from Leon, but with his hand was probably a valid strategy.
Yes. So Divide won 3-2-1 against Leon.
So,
congrats.
Divide being our first finalist.
Yeah, Divide will be in final. I think he was in final also the last championship, Eternity. I think he was in final. Was he in final? Final or semi-final? No, maybe not final. No, not final. He lost in semi-final last championship against the finalist that was Melchizedek, or Canadian, one of the Canadian players. So,
yeah, fourth place is what he was last time, he said.
Fourth or third? I think he won the second place. Yeah,
third.
He won the second place, so he was.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah,
pretty
solid. I mean, if there is luck or not involved, I think he's able to reach the semi-final. So, really solid player. Okay, let's jump to watch the other semi-final. So we've seen Power Bob winning the first game against Felix, and we'll be watching the second game. So if I fix the score, we have Power Bob at 1 and Felix at 0.
And you need to remove Divide.
Yep. Bye bye, Divide.
Perfect.
I removed you. Sorry, Divide.
Yeah. Rex Flora, nice opening card. You feel good if you have it on board.
Yep.
A Cyber-Tooth.
Good answer to Rex Flora.
Yeah.
At least it let you attack.
Good answer.
He's thinking about mindbugging the Cyber-Tooth. I would not bet that's a card you want to mindbug too early, but without knowing the effect that he can have on the board. Mecha Dragon, okay. So, okay, that's a way to play aggressive. Like, just really play the Mecha Dragon as soon as you can, so you deal some damage to your opponent.
Yeah, come on. You don't mindbug that, right?
No, I don't think so. I think he's thinking about what can be a good blocker, or what can be like the follow-up after after losing a life. Okay. Because he got like Gigazor. I mean, if it's a Mindbug, Gigazor could be annoying with the.
I think he's probably thinking more on his own game plan and less on what could happen to him.
Probably.
I mean, Sheriff is a nice card, but it doesn't really do a lot here on this board.
It's not, but I mean, with a +1, it's a 8-power Sheriff, so I could believe that's good to trade with the Mecha Dragon and so on. Double Mindbug for go, okay.
Yeah, but you don't care too much about the Mega Dragon here, right? Do you?
No, I don't think so.
It did its thing, and
but I mean,
maybe you can bounce it at some point, but
yeah, probably that's the only way you can make really good use of the Mecha Dragon. But it's
or
super early.
re-trigger it.
It's super early. He got both Mindbug down super early for no really good pressure, right?
Yeah.
Okay, two energy is good. It's probably what saves him a bit, gaining this tempo turn. But okay, healing bot is out. And you know it. For resurrection, I would say, to get back
I think
the...
so too.
Maybe it's a bit early, you know? You need that?
I think he's probably also playing him as a blocker.
He could have played... he cannot... no, Captain Fish was the last card he drew, because it was a good play at that time. But...
Yeah.
Okay, and the rest of the hand was just completely screwed by the Sheriff, so... Maybe he got that way for this. Bookworm, you don't care? Probably. Well, that was, I mean, the current implementation is a bit too bad for that, and you have to know that if the bookworm is automatically triggering, in case you have one card with 7 or more in your hand, you see that the card is played right away, and if you have like 0, it's also no choice for the player to tempo and say, maybe
so you get a little bit of information, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you know if there is, at least you know if there is one or more card in the hand, and that could be crucial sometime if you try to know where are the last Mecha Dragon and you see your opponent playing the Bookworm, and you see that he have multiple choice. That could mean he had the Mecha Dragon. So yeah, so player.
I know that from other games. I mean, in Magic the Gathering or in Magic Arena Online, the good players basically, I mean, it skips the specific
phases,
phases in a turn, exactly. If you cannot do anything in that phase, it skips it. Okay. And so if you play a tournament, the really good players turn off this auto skipping.
Yeah.
So you have to click all the time, but you don't give away any free information.
I get that.
Ooh, Pandakai animation. And
so 2 energy each. Healing bot Portal Malfunction could do something. Portal Malfunction could be something with Draconis to get 1 more energy, or to get back 1 more card. Okay, he decided to. Oh, that's a
Stomp is nice.
That's a good draw.
Stomp is nice. Yeah, and we see a railgun.
Yep.
It's not too threatening at the moment, but
especially with 4 life, I think you don't care too much for Felix at the moment.
Yeah, attacking with Captain Fish is like easy thing to do because there's not so much pressure on him at the moment.
Okay, you let it go, you get back the Gigazor.
And now the railgun becomes more interesting for Felix, right?
Yeah. But he decided to get the Sheriff.
Yeah, which is also fine, right?
Yeah, again. That's 2 times in a row. Okay, and the Boogie Woogie. And that's a really good play. So how do you deal with Panda Kai
Three.
again?
3 cards in a turn. Nice.
Oh, and there is Subterranean Strike. That could be annoying. Yeah, Captain Fish and Mecha Dragon both these
I mean-
cards.
Playing
What's
Mega
that
Shark
called
or
is
Axe.
really good,
Yeah, also Mega Shark would have done it.
but there is a Cyber Kitty. The question is, do you play it? And I think if you play it, it's probably a Mindbug, so you will lose your Panda Kai. But you have 2 energy. Okay, he's playing the Cyber Kitty. Question is, do
Well,
you Mindbug?
you,
Huh?
yeah,
Okay.
to save the
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Quetzalcoatl,
Use your
probably.
Mindbug for the pressure and yeah. Iron back. Wow, that will
I'm
be
not-
a lot of energy.
Yeah, I'm not sure the Mindbug on the kitty was correct here.
Yeah, I mean, you deal with else you lose your Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, but that's still fine because you have a Mega Shark that can deal with
Yeah,
the
true,
Panda
true.
Kai.
And
So
the Cyber Kitty cannot deal with the Mega Shark. So yeah, true. I think that would have been a better decision to do that Mindbug. Deal with
Goodbye,
seven or more.
Shark.
Sheriff. Yeah, bye bye.
Sheriff. Yeah.
Do you attack with Iron
Double
back?
it.
I would say yes,
Yeah,
just because
probably.
you roll die.
Probably yes, but if you attack with something else,
Oh, okay.
I mean, there you get for sure both attacks out of it. It's also a good value play.
Yeah, true, because of the tough. So yeah. Reroll. You don't want a +1 only. Energy, you keep it? Okay,
Yeah.
keep it. So it's 4 energy, and that's... Oh, an ambush. Oh, there is ambush, so Quetzalcoatl
Yeah.
will be defeated,
Yeah.
and that's what he wanted. Yeah, okay, that's
Yeah.
exactly what he wanted. He can do nothing with that because he cannot bounce the alienoid right now. So Quetzalcoatl bye-bye. Monster Buddy can probably bring back something with the Boogie Woogie.
Yes.
Captain Fish could be something, or Panda Kai. Panda Kai may be too slow. Oh, yeah, it's also pretty bad because of the Cyber Kitty, so... Yeah, and now attacking with Iron back.
More value.
Okay, 1 more energy. Do you block?
And
You may?
I mean,
Probably yes.
if you don't block, what do you do next turn, right?
But you play card, but yeah, probably you block and whatever happen. Yeah, I think you block because Purple Rain could be something, and you need to defeat the Iron back and the Bookworm, and then you may win with Purple Rain, so... Yeah. So probably here you block, you have 2, but you give 4, so 7, and 7... There is plenty of stuff that could happen.
Oh, that's too much, and you don't want to see your
that's-
opponent
that's
or your opponent with so much
way too
energy.
much. How do you deal with that now? You expect your opponent to just dig wherever he needs, also get
Yeah.
value out of the discard pile with reanimation or resurrection. Don't remember which one was played. I think it was a reanimation. I don't remember. I think reanimation was played. No, resurrection, the one in your discard pile. What are you doing? So you play Globe Smasher. Do you wait? Did you play
I
Globe
think you
Smasher
wait.
right now, or
Yeah.
do you wait for the last
I think
card?
you.
Okay.
I think you wait.
Okay, so he reveals one of his out to win the game. So now Power Bob knows that, and he has a very good answer, which is the Hades, which can block it. Or even the Mantis could do something with +1 or more. Okay, bring back which card? I mean, that was. Does he want to bring back the
Panda
Iron
Kai
back?
doesn't do anything. Mecha Dragon maybe.
Or
I
probably
don't-
Captain Fish. If I was Power Bob, I would take Captain Fish. Because you can take Rex Florai and then you got the +1 and yeah. Then that's pretty good. And the +1 on the Mantis is also really good. So you have the Mantis +1, and yeah, okay, he did that. And now, obviously, 2 discard, and then what do you keep? Globe Smasher?
Yes, I think you keep Globe Smasher here. You have a Hunter on board, so that makes Mega Shark not so valuable. You have enough life. So
Yeah,
I think you keep
it's
Globe Smasher.
And Captain Fish is also a really good blocker for counter rain, so because if you get +1 or +2, you block and you steal it, and if you get +0, you deal with Captain Fish. You trade with it, so
Yeah.
that's super annoying for.
But you can.
Felix.
Also, maybe he has to attack with Cyber Kitty into Captain Fish. But then, what do you do against Bookworm?
You have to trade against Cyber Kitty, the Bookworm, I guess.
Yeah, but then you have nothing against
then
Captain Fish.
What we do? Okay, Captain Fish. What do you take? Alienoid could be something just for the. No, there is like the bouncing card has been auto malfunction has been played, so it's good also. So Mantis. So now you take.
And now you take the last card.
And to be honest, the +1
Hades?
on Hades is quite good.
Hades could do some work here. With the
And there is-
railgun and
there
the...
is railgun,
the
so that means
Yeah, I think he has to buy it.
yeah, he has to.
But there's also...
He can wait one more turn. He can wait one more turn.
He can wait one more time, but there's also the thing that's sneaky, camouflage.
Pounce. Oh, pounce.
Oh, pounce on Hades is also super strong.
Can you trade? No. Yeah, probably you pounce and you attack with drag.
Hades,
whatever.
you attack Hades once, so that's...
Yeah. And you try to get 2 energy for the best. Okay. No
Or
luck.
nothing.
And I think you still have to trade Hades. You may also try to deal with Rex Florai, so it helps to deal, you know, that Hades doesn't go over Gigazorb, but yeah, I don't think that's worth it.
You definitely... Ooh, 300.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Nice.
And you see that Power Bob got...
350 means camouflage, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I think that's...
Yeah, but I mean, Power Bob got 7 energy and even more after that, and he managed to use everything. And now that's
That's GG?
yeah, that's GG. Felix is winning.
Wow. But it was a lucky roll.
And again 2 energy. Okay.
Well played.
Yeah, really well
Well
played.
played.
Okay. So 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. I have to quickly change my headphones.
Okay,
They're out of battery.
good. Okay, we can make a very short break then.
Yeah, let's do a short break.
Okay. See you.
See you in a minute.
Yeah, in a minute. And here we are back. Okay, so the thing was that Felix won match 2, so 1-1 for both player, and we can jump into the third game. Okay. So Power Bob top, Felix bottom, Resurrections, Extra Head and Ambush in the shop. Okay. We didn't see so much this opening, but I think that's one of probably of the best opening, Rob. It's like a lot of value,
We have
but
seen it a couple of times.
I mean,
We also have seen like Mindbugs on it.
yeah. Okay. Rex Florai as an answer. I would say it's not so good.
It's fine, isn't it? Why not?
If you attack with Rob and you try to get +1 or more, you do, no?
You still trade, I mean. But attacking here would be actually quite good.
Hades. Okay, so Rex Florai can attack probably, or do you? Probably not. Whoa, the king. Enter the
Shooting some laser.
Yes. It's a cool one. 2-2-2. I mean, the only question is like, can you deal with it? Bookworm can deal with it, but that's the only thing. And he's playing it right away, so knowing that,
what else can he do, right?
true.
Yeah, I think Power Bob. Yeah.
And it's a Mindbug because Gigazor is there, and he's believing that there is no other answer, which is the case at the moment on Felix's side.
I mean, even if he has another answer, he can still follow up with attacking with Gigasaur, right? So you basically need 2 answers, 2 big creatures.
Yeah. Yeah, but the king is the one that is hardest to counter because of the frenzy. Ooh, 3 energy. I think you keep that, and you get the ambush. So ambush is the key for at least the king next turn. That would also mean Power Bob will get 2 roll next turn. You don't want power in that case, and you get 1 energy. He's probably happy about it. Okay, Bob is trading. You discard 2. Oh, he got Mecha Dragon. So I think you would keep it. What do you discard? Romantis. What's that called?
You don't
No.
You don't discard the Boogie Woogie.
No, I think this one is way too good. Iron Back, it could be annoying to play if he has the bigger board, so I think probably Iron Back. Okay. Ooh, bye-bye, quite a cold. Okay. The king attacking a second time and another energy. So 2 energy, which is probably good. 2 energy, you have plenty of good cards you can
I mean,
get.
Ambush will be gone.
Yeah, but
Ambush will
then
be
you have
gone.
an extra head probably on Gigazor, and if you got the rage, you know, could be super good.
Didn't expect that, to be honest.
Yep. Okay, what happened in the... Okay, healing bot. Oh, okay. Interesting. We'll probably not buy it right now. I don't think that's needed, but... Oh,
He will
could be
also
just
not
to
buy
deny.
extra head, I think.
No, I think you don't do that. But it's a good 1 power card for Power Pop next turn. Whatever he plays, basically. Do you play Panda Kai, hoping for your opponent to Mindbug it? Okay.
He's buying the healing bird, okay.
Okay.
But
Oh, rage. Oh, there is
rage,
and
rage
extra
is, yeah. That was probably not a good thing to buy the healing bird here.
Okay, so I think you will go for it, right? Why not go
Yeah, he will
for
go
it?
for he will go for both here. I think that's too good on Gigasaur now.
Way too good, yeah. Yeah, okay, rage. And then he's thinking about extra head or...
I mean,
Ah, no,
he could.
What? Okay. I would have buy extra head. It's like way too good with Frenzy. I believe you have like almost very chance to get another
But he will
energy.
definitely buy revenge, right?
Sure, before it's too late. And then you have to play something that counter both, but the Cyber Bunny is good. Yeah, I think you defeat Chikazo and play Cyber Bunny. I think that's a very good follow-up.
Why do you play Cyber Bunny?
Yeah, good. Cyber
Not
Bunny.
super convinced. It's okay, but
I mean, it's yeah. At least you get rid of
Yeah.
this one. I agree that
maybe
it's not
we-
super hype, but
yeah, we also have seen a lot of the high power strats already.
yeah. Okay, that's a slow play, but that's a very good setup. Especially that Cyber Bunny cannot attack twice. Oh, it do not Mindbug this one. That's a card. In that specific case, you could love just having the Mechamster to give Cyber Bunny or even Pagura a second dice. Pondakai? Still okay?
It's okay-ish, but what do you do if Power
it's a
Mindbugs it? I
Mindbug,
think
then
that's
it's
too. I
probably
think
too
it's
slow.
it's too risky.
It's too slow with the Pagura in that case.
Yeah, I think I would have gone with Pagura here
Yeah, probably Pagura first is better than... If it's not Mindbug, you can play the
because it
Pondakai.
doesn't do anything against your board at the time. At this time,
Yep, and here you get just Mega Shark, and you have the opponent with nothing. Which, that's a good play here.
yeah.
And if you get one energy, Portal Malfunction could be really good next turn for Pumping Jack to be put in hand back. Thanks to that energy from the Mega Shark, so... Ooh, Boogie Woogie. I think that would be a Mindbug here, because you cannot let this card...
Gigasaur.
There's only one, right? Yeah. No, Hobbit there also.
Oh.
Probably you take Gigasaur.
The Rob is also annoying.
But probably too slow, right? Ooh, Iron back.
Ooh, that's a lot of energy.
That's a lot, and also 2 dice on the Iron back, so attacking with it will be super worth.
Hmm.
Okay, he didn't want to give that much energy to his opponent, which is something I understand, and there is the Portal Malfunction, right? So that means either he can...
probably has to gain some life or buy it.
but he has to buy the Portal Malfunction, that's the only way, right? There is no way to reactivate Cyber Bunny or... No. So he's dead. Yeah, so he has to buy the Portal Malfunction.
Yeah.
And there is a super bad camouflage.
Oh, but he doesn't have 3 energy. Okay.
Yeah, but he can get 3 very easily with the Mecha Dragon now.
Yeah.
Cyber Bunny. Okay, the question is, do you hunt the Mechmaster? Yeah, probably, because you don't want Power Bob having 2 dice to roll.
Still can go get to 3 energy. With some luck.
Yeah. He will try. No, he will go
He will
for
try.
it. That's
He will
really
try.
risky. Oh! Is that game?
Now
No,
you-
no, it's not.
No, you can hunt. You can hunt Bookworm now.
You can, no, but the Mecha Dragon. Ah, you block the Mecha Dragon with
Block
Digger's
Mecha
Orb.
Dragon
Okay,
and
okay,
hunt
that's fine.
Bookworm.
That's
Then you
fine.
are still safe.
Oh, so it should be fine.
I think he's fine, right?
He's fine, at least from the Suburban Camouflage. Because both will be... So he has to block what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Or maybe... maybe he's trying to... No.
You have to block. Come on. You have to.
Yeah. Yeah, there is no way you do not block with the Gigasaur, right? Huh? What? Is that
What is
working? I think he made the math, right? I hope so.
But what?
He got only
What is he
2
trying
energy?
to do?
Huh?
What do you do? I don't see it.
No, I don't see it either. I mean, Cyber Bunny is dealing with the Mecha Dragon. Oh, that's a mistake, right?
Yeah, but only dealing with the Mecha Dragon.
Yeah, but is it enough? Yeah, it's enough. But it's enough
Yeah, you
if
can
it's not a Mindbug.
Block. You can only. Yeah, but it doesn't help you
But it
forever,
helps
but
you-
at least
no,
it
helps
stops
you
the
just to
bleeding.
stop-
It helps you against the camouflage, okay.
Yeah,
But if you mind bugs, you are done.
yeah. Oh. I mean, he had to block, then hunt the Bookworm, and then he's probably
He was-
dead from the Space Penguin, so...
Hmm.
But he doesn't know that the Space Penguin is there, so... And now, what are you doing? Nothing? You buy extra head and you hope for...
I don't think he's dead from the space penguin, is he?
with one
Depends.
life? With one life he was, right? He played it, and then the Mega Shark was hunting the Bookworm to prevent the Suburban Camouflage, so...
Hmm.
I think he got no choice. I mean, he... Yeah, okay. I think he should have at least tried to deny the 2 stuff, but because with 2 energy that was really not enough. And I don't know exactly what was the plan for Felix, but okay. So it's 2-1 for Power Bob in that match.
2-1 for Bob. Well played.
Okay. So, fourth match. And Power Bob is on top with 2 points. Okay. Rage, Healing Bots, and Stomp. Okay, really good. And Power Bob has to start. Okay.
Ooh.
Kraken!
Very
Enter.
nice Kraken animation.
Yep.
We have not seen a lot of Kraken plays today.
No, not so much. I mean, there was one that could have been super cool with the king, but you didn't play it on time, so there could have been something with the king.
We've seen one Kraken attack where it itself pumped its power to 8, but that's it. I mean... Felix is considering mind bugging here with Kong and Draconis being relatively good targets for it. And he does it.
Mind
I think Felix just... Whenever Felix sees a card that even mentions he mind bugs it.
That could be that, yeah. Okay, Cyber Bunny being a really good answer to that. And do you really want to mind bug this cool Cyber Bunny? I don't think so.
I mean, if you do, you basically... If you don't, you basically agree, commit that your first mindbug was wrong.
Yeah, probably, but
And
I mean... it goes
I mean,
for it.
he's not doing it. He's not doing it.
Okay. okay. So Rob, okay. So Cyber Bunny has a good
I
attack.
think just this is.
Huh? Okay.
I think that would have. I think I would have attacked with Cyber Bunny here.
Yeah, for sure. Because I mean, with the Kraken on spot, I think you need the opponent to be on life. Well, there is a healing bot for sure, but what? Okay, they are both spending their Mindbug super quick.
I mean, it's a power 9 sneaky that with a die, you need to stop it.
Yeah, true, but could have done like I don't know. There is the Panda Kai, and yeah, okay, maybe annoying. That's also annoying for long term. Panda Kai is a good answer, and no Mindbug, so it's on spot. Probably Rex Florae plus Draconis could be good, huh? Even with Cyber.
Yeah, I think Draconis is probably the play here.
Oh,
He goes with Cosmic Joe early on.
okay.
Yeah, I mean it's also good. You get a 2-for-1, right? You just hunt Panda Kai,
So now you need to play.
or you
Rex Florae.
even, or you even wait before and play Rex Florae before.
Yeah, I think you need because then it saves the Kraken, you know. And
Yeah, but
because
now
spend
you
two
have
Mindbug on it.
But now you have Pagura on the other side, which is devastating for Felix.
I mean, no, only for Baby Gigasaur and Cosmic Joe. If the +1 hit on Kraken, it's safe.
Yeah. I mean, at the moment it's devastating.
Yeah, at the moment. Oh, he's not playing Rex Florae?
I mean, he can still jump block Pagura for quite a while, right?
True.
With Baby.
Whoa. I don't
well.
like.
Ooh, this will be a very good Iron Bag, probably. Not if Pagura triggers before that.
Yeah. I mean, you can attack with Cosmic Joe into Panda Kai, but is it worth
You can
it?
also attack. You can attack with Cyber Tooth here.
Okay,
if you
now he's
want.
playing Rex Florae. Now we are entering the business. And that is technically super annoying for poor Bob.
Yeah, I could see him spending a Mindbug here, but it's really annoying.
Because you have the Cosmic Joe with 4 power that can that can hunt Panda Kai without being defeated. Kraken is saved from Pagura. Cybertooth is 7 power. And Baby Gigasaur also +2. For +1 power, it makes it really good. Yeah, I think it annoys you a lot, Power Bob, and I understand that. So the thing is, because okay, it's not mind bugging that, so that means how do you deal with that? Probably with the plenty of energy we'll get from that, I would guess so. Okay. I would have probably attacked with Pagura still, right? To defeat the Baby Gigasaur and to not go down 1 life super quick.
Why is he going down 1 life? I mean, he still can block
Baby
with
Gigasaur
Panda Kai.
I know we cannot attack with the Panda Kai right now. Okay, it's not super quick. It's like quite long.
Yeah, but he has 7 energy. Wow.
8 energy. And there is Stomp now that can deal with Baby Gigasaur. There is Healing Bot, Rage.
Yeah, so he will churn through the entire shop now.
Yeah, to be honest, I really feel super well when I have this much energy. Just like, you know that you will find some answer.
Yeah.
Stomp
Yeah.
is probably the next one to be purchased to kill the Baby Gigasaur.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, Pagura is also doing that, right? So it feels like double killing the Baby Gigasaur, so...
Do you block? I think so.
I think you
so.
block with Baby Gigasaur because...
Huh? Why? You can block with
Or you
Cybertooth,
get-
right?
Yeah, probably, right.
I mean, you don't want
I was just
to
thinking
block.
early on there was a time where he could double block with Baby Gigasaur and Cosmic Joe and defeat something else because those would be defeated anyhow, but at this point...
Yep.
It's not worth it anymore.
2 card, and then he's able to deal with Scomp, which is also really good.
Mm.
And now Cybertooth is probably sneaky every turn. And
Yeah.
there is a Mecha Dragon.
This Kraken will have an impact, I think.
Yeah. I would love to see this Kraken making the win from the very first turn when he mindbugged the Kraken and then up to
Just
the
sitting
end.
there,
Yeah.
doing nothing, just waiting.
Chilling, like breaking some lighthouse, you know, like every
Yeah.
Kraken should do. Mega Shark. It's a Mindbug. It's the last Mindbug used.
Yeah,
and
he doesn't want to give any energy to Felix. He wants to have it all for himself.
yeah, but Draconis is there to
Ooh.
give. Sneaky. It got sneaky with the Rex Fly, and
It's also the Rex is doing a good job here, bringing Kraken out of Mega Shark range.
yeah. Rex is like I never seen such a good Rex Fly in that.
Why did Powerbomb mindbug the Mega Shark here? Because of his hand, probably, because he has the penguin.
Yeah, I would think so. Or yeah, I'm not sure. So he buy Stomp, and there was no target, so the card was not doing anything. Do you portal malfunction something, or do you resurrect? What is good with resurrect is like your opponent cannot buy it. So okay, that's annoying, to be honest.
I mean, he has 7 energy and not so much he can do with it at the moment.
True. Cyber Bunny could be a good attack every 2 turn, every turn for 2 attack turn. Huh? Oh, okay, you prefer to get a dice, and that's even better, I agree with that. So Draconis attacking or whatever. And you have like 2 rerolls, so it's also really good. Okay. Not what they want. Not what they want. Please try to get some energy. Well, no, okay. So first attack, that through.
Still power 11 sneaky frenzy is still, is still
And that's
fine,
what
you know?
you wanted. Okay. Yeah, the power 11 make me lost every time. He got the 2 energy, so he has ambush. Ambush is something that Powerbob have to purchase to avoid the Space Penguin being defeated. I think you target Kraken. Yeah, Kraken. Because the rest is just.
Kraken is such a pain for him.
Okay. Oh, Suburban Camouflage with the Cyber Bunny. That could be something really good.
Yeah, but it's not threatening lethal here at the moment.
Not yet. But still, do you buy it? No, probably not.
I mean, look at the Mega Dragon and it's in Felix's hand. Together with the Mega Dragon, it's threatening lethal.
Yeah, true. I mean, if he doesn't block the 2 time to keep the Space Penguin safe, yes, that's a lethal. Thing is, do you take the risk of doing that? Well, okay. He will not do that. Resurrection. And what do you get? Probably Panda Kai.
Iron Back coming back?
Iron Back, okay. Panda Kai would have been safe also from the Suburban Camouflage, you know? Like, it could have been... Railgun! Wow! That's good, that's not your opponent getting this one. And what are you doing? Attack with Space Penguin?
Now,
yes?
now you can attack with Space Penguin, I think,
Yeah,
right?
and that's game next turn, and there is only Mega Axolotl capable
That
of...
put so much pressure on him that I would probably go for it here.
Could have buy the extra head, but I think in that specific situation you don't want to give any other option to your opponent. So if he wants to get the option, you have to dig in it.
So now you have to play Axolotl. You can do the same thing again next turn if you return it to your hand, but it doesn't really help.
It doesn't help too much, but yeah, it will be a long end game. But
I mean, at least you get to look at another card in the. And that's what he's doing.
Revenge not helping, and Stomp was already played, so you have to play it. You have to.
You have to play it, but then you lose, right?
I mean, no, you still, you lose, and you have to buy extra head and hope for I don't know what. I think nothing can help you in that case. No, that
Well,
Stomp
you
is
need-
played and Revenge was played. Not Revenge, Ambush.
And all the others are too slow.
Yeah, I think Power Bob will get the third win in that match. From that, okay, he's trying to do it now, right now, knowing that he cannot do anything, and that was a reanimation that will not do anything in that match. And that's GG next turn, not being able to stop this Space Penguin of taking the win. Sadly, because I mean, if you look at the board, it's like there is plenty of stuff to threaten poor Bob of like cleaning Rob and the shark and so on, but he got just enough to get the win. So GG.
GG.
So poor Bob won 3-2. What? GG.
3-1. Wow.
GG.
GG. Well played, both of you.
Yep. So
it feels like
aggressivity was not enough, right? From Felix.
Not enough.
He
but
kept his
Powerbomb-
play style,
he-
to be honest, huh? from all the
Yeah.
match we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, it brought him to semifinals, so
Yep.
definitely is something that surprised some of the other players. And Powerbob, I think he won against some really good players to get here, so
I mean, they both
definitely deserves the spot in the
Yeah,
finals.
exactly. Exactly. We can have a look to the bracket. So we have Poor Bob winning against Felix 3-1 and Divide or AG winning against Leon also 3-1. I think we never got a single 3-2 in the whole match, in the whole bracket. So it's
There is one. There is one. Powerbob
here,
against Bahil.
Yeah. Yeah, I think looks like to be the more tough match they faced. So, but yeah, I mean, Poor Bob was beside the guy that went first in the first day. So
Yeah.
technically got a really hard.
But I think Powerbob's day one was also really good, right?
Yeah. Yeah, definitively. Okay, so
Oh, Italy against USA. Powerbob against Divide. Ooh.
yeah, so there was plenty of German player. No one managed to reach the final, sadly, and from the two USA guys that face each other on the first round, one is still in the final, so they get well.
Yeah.
I mean, congrats to at least everyone reaching out the top 16. It's already something super hard to reach, and even like reaching the loser final is really something in that match. So yeah, let's see. We can jump into the final and yeah, watch Power Bob against Divide and see how they are going. So it's still best of 5, and we go now. So just fixing the score. Okay.
Powerbob going first. I expect we see a Rob again as a first play.
Yeah, I would expect so. Okay,
Nah, Purple Rain. Purple
Okay.
Rain goes first.
Purple Rain and okay. I don't think that's really good opening, to be honest. I don't really like myself opening with it.
I mean, we have a lot of good answers in Divide's hand, right?
Yeah, plenty.
Mega Shark, Mantis.
Stomp, random mutation, and reanimation. I mean, Stomp could be super useful very early, and random mutation could be also just doing stuff crazy. So, okay, Cyber Kitty has an answer, so it's
Yep, also a pretty good answer.
pretty easy turn 1 for Divide. Then,
Yeah.
Rob now being the real
Now
opening.
we see Rob.
You cannot attack with Cyber Kitty, so you have to play a card. And the thing is, what do you play?
Maybe Rex? Maybe Rex? I don't know.
I would play Draconis, to be honest. Just like to push something that could
Yeah.
threaten with the dice when the Rob is attacking, you know. But Also
Yeah,
giving
I mean
two
Rex is
energies.
also a good blocker for it.
True. It makes
If he's
Cyber
too-
Kitty +1, so 5. It's good. And it's also okay as a blocker, but I'm always scared that Rob get +1 attack.
And if you-
then...
If you get it out, you can play safely Mantis next turn, for example. It's a free play.
True. Now that you have it, all the card the hunter you will play, even Mega Shark and so, are really good.
Don't care too much about Gigasaur here, I would say.
Knowing that you have the Space Penguin in hand, even if it's like quite hard to play it just to gain life, yeah, I would say it's not an issue at the moment.
I even have Captain Fish, we have Rex Flora as a
Especially for
blocker.
this card, yeah, you can just completely
I mean,
ignore
Space
it.
Penguin is also super nice play now.
Yeah.
If you have a hunter on board, it's always super nice.
You will probably, it could be just a Mindbug in that case. Power.
Oh, but it's a feel bad. It's a very feel bad Mindbug.
Yeah. Yeah, but you are, I mean, you get 1 life and you lose this card, so it's still okay. It's always less less annoying to Mindbug something with a play effect.
Yeah.
Cyber Kitty hunting normal.
Do you attack with Gigasaur
I
here?
would attack with Rob, to be honest. Just
With
for
Rob?
the die, like just trying to get 1 or 2 energy. You know,
Would you go for the energy or the power?
probably the
I
energy.
think I would have attacked with Gigasaur here as well.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I would have kept the Rex Florae alive just because I can play Mega Shark and hunt the Cyber Kitty with it, you know. Now it's not possible anymore. You can do that with the Mantis still. Bookworm. And that's definitively to bring probably the king. I'm pretty sure that's the king he wants to play here.
Yeah, but it costs you a Mindbug again,
Yeah.
so...
Ah yeah, sorry, it was I was thinking that Porbo was playing the Bookworm, but no. But yeah, now we will play...
So,
I would guess...
then you can easily play Captain Fish as a follow-up, right?
Yes,
If he plays the king.
if you play the king. But he could also decide to play Sheriff. I think the question
Yeah.
is open here. Especially against the Cyber Kitty, you know, it's like quite good, but...
I can see the Sheriff here as it... The king is super good in the end game as well, but Sheriff can take over the mid game. Yeah, Captain Fish is super obvious here as a play.
Yeah, even if like...
What? Now you attack with Rob, or does it help? No. You cannot attack with Rob.
Oh,
Do you attack with the
I
king
think
here?
you can attack with Rob because... I mean, he
No, you
takes the
can't
king.
because of the king.
But if you get +1 or +2 on Rob, I think that's really bad. Now that he divided out the Cyber Bunny, you know, he may just not block and then play Cyber Bunny to defeat the king, and then he got like Rob with some power from the Captain Fish and defeated the king. And I don't know what you do. So Sheriff, no Mindbug. Draconis, no Mindbug, obviously, but you have 2 energy, and that's start to be interesting.
Yeah.
Random mutation will be probably played at some point by the...
Ironback will be earning a lot of energy again.
Yeah. Okay. No energy, but now you block with Ironback?
Not sure. I mean, you can cash it in here for 5, yeah.
That's a lot.
If you block with
7 energy.
If you block with Captain Fish,
Do you? I mean, with 2 life, I
yeah,
think you have to.
I mean, yes, you get the king.
No, I think you take Sheriff, and you play Cyber Bunny to defeat the king.
Maybe.
Because the king is like blocking you. Imagine like your opponents start playing sneaky.
Yeah, I mean,
and counter.
The problem is that that Power has 2 poisonous creatures, right?
Yeah.
So the king is not super valuable
And
for you.
preventing
So
you from attacking with the other one. So I think it's a bit too costly.
But what do? You play Cyber Bunny to defeat it, right?
Yeah, I would just take Sheriff and play the Cyber Bunny to defeat the king. And then I'm okay spot, especially knowing that I have 7 energy, I can buy their animation and start over, you know. Okay, so he did it.
I mean, yeah.
And now he has to play Cyber Bunny because he just cannot let the king attack again. Okay. Now Rob is a really good attack.
Now Rob looks really juicy.
Yeah. Only 2 life on Divide side, and I think even with 7 energy into Mindbug, I don't think he wants to get down to 1. So he may block with Cyber Kitty. Wow, that was unexpected. Railgun just behind a random mutation. And so obviously now you attack with Rob. Wow. Oh, he needs to be super careful with this Suburban Camouflage. He has to buy it.
He could, he could block with Cyber Bunny to play one of his cards.
Okay.
But that's probably not worth it.
Yeah, probably you don't want to lose that much time playing your cards.
No.
Okay, Stomp.
You also give your opponent another attack with a die, you don't want that.
Yeah, and now you play... Oh, Healing Bot. Healing Bot is really good. You got quite lucky getting that. And so Suburban Camouflage is still okay at that time. And I think you don't want to spend 3 into a Suburban Camouflage right now. It's like
no, especially because your opponent can't buy it, but
you attack with
I'm looking at this pounds because the opponent could use Mega Pounds on Megamorph. But what would he get rid of? Nothing too spectacular.
Probably this one is not running, you attack with this.
Yeah, but... Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's also perfectly fine to attack with the 6. You don't get the dice, but at least you keep your 7.
Now you have a very threatening board and 2 Mindbugs left,
Yeah.
so and a lot of energy.
So Baby Gigazo, Mechhamster, Kraken, and Boogie Woogie, and I think there is 2 cards that are absolutely not threatening. This one you just don't care. This one you just don't care. So that means the 2 other will be played, and I think that's a game for Divide in that one.
It looks like a game for Divide.
But there is 4 energy, so he can get a reanimation and try to get Cyber Bunny. Could be something. Captain Fish, Cyber Bunny. No, not Cyber Bunny.
Cyber Bunny doesn't help against the 2 powerful
Captain
creatures.
Fish then probably.
Captain Fish is good.
So reanimation. And he cannot do anything with
And there's an ambush he can't buy.
He got the Captain Fish. I think he will play it right now, knowing that he wins on it. I think you hunt with Sheriff. I'm not even sure you're winning. Was it possible to just let it go and,
Yeah, I think it was possible to let it go. You hunt it, then he gets one of the power 7 cards, probably Draconis.
Yeah, probably. Ah no, baby, if you do Sheriff, then he
then he has to, then you have to attack with Draconis, and
yeah, maybe a bit risky, to be honest. Boogie Woogie.
Which is probably his strongest card. It's quite good to play it right away after the first one that was mind-bugged. So Divide maybe thinks about some cards Power could have in his hand, but more or less they are all useless.
Gigazo is not dead from it, so there is Iron
If he mind-bugs,
Gigazo.
I think if he mind-bugs this card, he wins. I think.
Yeah, to me, yes. He doesn't know that, but...
Yeah. No, that's what he does.
Yeah. Okay, Rob?
Ooh, yeah, Rob is like super hard.
I like it.
No.
I mean, there was no Pandakai, right? So... But I mean, you don't care because... Yeah, I mean... He knows, but yeah. Okay.
That's a well played by Divide.
So
I think I also like Power Bob's play that he played the Boogie Woogie right after the first Mindbug.
Yeah.
But Divide.
That was, I think, the only chance to manage to
melt the trap and didn't fall to it.
Yeah, they are playing really, really well, obviously. So it's a really intense match. Good. Let's go for match 2.
Divide asked us to check Discord. Is that something we missed?
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Just asking. Okay, I was asking if they should play best of 5 or best of 7.
Yeah.
But it was best of 5 for the whole playoff. Okay, so game 2.
Let's go.
So divide on top with with 1 point. Okay. Okay, Megamos. I think that's also quite good opening. It's a bit slow, but it's super annoying to let your opponent getting 2 energy and a good blocker. So that's what divide is.
2 energy and a 1-for-1 is good enough in this set.
It's good enough. True. And now we can play the king because now we have the answer on the board. So I think that was his plan. That was definitely his plan.
The king into the Megamoth into a king is a really nice play.
And he didn't knew that, but he got Rex Florai as an answer, so he knows also that his opponent have likely less answers.
And did you see how quickly Divide played the king in after Megamoth? So it's not the first time he's doing that.
Exactly. Healing bot reanimation, fine. Okay, so and that's a Mindbug for Power Bob that don't want to get.
No, not really. What was in the shop? So maybe he can get play Draconis and get something.
And reanimation.
Yeah,
so
I mean he could get a Draconis into Stomp against Megamoth.
He can also play Cyber Kitty just to get rid of the Megamoth, you know.
Yeah, that's true. So there are 2 options.
Yeah, that's 2 options. It's just that if he play Draconis, if he Mindbugs the Cyber Kitty, nothing happened basically. But Draconis he gives like 2 energy to divide. His Mindbug, so I don't know. Okay, second answer. Okay, really want to be able to block the king. Okay, I mean,
you basically now Power has to decide whether he wants to go all in for the king or not.
Yeah, exactly.
And
that could have been like what the Divine was trying to do. Like, okay, I see that you are Stomp. If you are planning to do that, then I propose you another answer, and maybe you attempt to take it, you know. And I think he was not caring, and he also got another answer, so I basically got all the answer for the king.
Yeah.
You don't want to attack with the king, but in fact, if you don't attack with it, you are stuck playing just card and not. Well, I think you have to attack. It's sad, but I think you have to attack. You need to get rid of that effect. Yeah. Why not? But I mean, yeah, why not? I mean, at least he is not. He will not be able to keep the Rex Florai alive. He will have to block with it against the king. So probably Cybertooth could do something later with, I don't know, Gigazor.
And you have a Power 4 Hunter on board. I mean, that also.
Yeah, for later it could be good.
It's good.
I mean, that's always better to play this guy now instead of playing it when, you know, it can defeat something on your side and you need it on your side to hunt something. So I think that's cool to play it a bit early. Yeah, and that works. No Mindbug from Divide. Yeah, Divide is telling Megamoth is super strong, so okay, we will believe that. He's the best card on the set, maybe.
The best card on the set.
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
Monty's really good answer there. But if you attack with the king, it's less a good attack for Divide that could just lose the Monty's against the Cyber Kitty. Okay.
I think attacking with the king here would have been.
To be honest, I would have done
what I would have done. I mean, now you just lose the Cyber Kitty for nothing.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel good.
Yeah, and I don't see where the Gigazor is helping anywhere.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
And he got 1 energy, right? On the yeah. That's also painful, huh? He got up to 3 energy.
More poisonous on Divide side.
I think Power Bob is just like, what? Where are all the poison cards? And they are all in Divide's hand.
We have seen a lot of Mega Axolotl mindbugging today. I didn't expect that, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's
Finally an attack.
Oh,
And I mean, yeah, keep the. I think this card is good. He wants to reroll 1 more time, right? He got 1 before, he didn't want. Okay. Oh, and he got the 2 energy. Wow.
nice, nice.
I think that's what he wanted, probably for yeah, nothing now, but okay. So Mantis is getting back to 4, which is better for Bob. Captain Fish. Yeah, Captain Fish is a bit annoying. It's super annoying. You don't want to attack with Hades now, obviously, but Sheriff will hunt it every turn. Gigazor is also quite bad.
Yeah, the combination of Sheriff and Captain Fish is super annoying against Hades. You don't want to attack, but you get like picked down turn after turn.
Yeah, and I think Divide have plenty of time at the moment, so that's not something you care too much, losing 1 life now. And especially
because
with the
there's
healing bot. Okay, you see that he is
going
not,
back.
He's not, I think that's funny, but I think that the life points are super crucial in that set, and if you get down to 2 and you have an opportunity to get back to 3, I think you do it before your opponent try to remove it from you. That's something.
That's what we have seen a lot today.
We have seen a lot, especially in that playoff matches. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 hunt on the Hades, and.
Yeah, now you try to get some value from it,
before
but
it's too late. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. 1 more roll on the 2 because you don't care. Okay.
Yeah.
And then Captain Fish can block, and do you? Oh, I think you take Gigazor.
What do you take? Yeah, I think Gigazor is better here than Hades.
Especially that you want Hades, right? So.
Yeah.
Bye bye, Hades. You did well.
I mean, having Sheriff and Mantis is limiting the options for Power Up a lot, right?
Yeah.
So if he plays Mega Shark, it gets hunted. If he plays Baby Gigazor, it gets hunted. If he plays Draconis, it gets maybe hunted, and at least he gets 2 energy out of it.
Yeah, I think you try with Draconis now.
Yeah. I mean, Kong is also an option.
Kong is an option. I think that's but I mean, because both players have energy, probably you try first to play Draconis, and if that's Mindbug, then you play Kong, and you are okay with that. Okay, we'll just try to attack with, I think, Mega Axolot.
Tooth?
But no, I think Mega Axolot, at least you have a poison that could trade in case you get like 4 energy or something. Whoa, okay. Resurrection, what do you get? So the king? I think the king, huh?
King is coming back.
And especially that now you've seen 3 poisonous cards being...
There's not...
Yeah, there is not much.
Not a lot of answers left.
Oh, and he's trying... Okay.
Oh.
Because he has the poisonous card, he's saying, okay, I can play it. But yeah, Divide doesn't care at all. Bye-bye, and...
I'm not sure that was the correct move here.
You mean you would prefer to... What
attack.
Would you do?
I would attack.
With
and
what?
Play it.
Ah, you mean instead of playing the king? Yeah,
Yeah,
obviously
Cyber
because he
Tooth.
got one more dice. I would have also done that to use the maximum of the extra head. Purple Rain is good. It's good. It's even really good. Draconis. I think you can let it go. 2 energy is not enough, sadly. It's like 1 for Storm that is completely useless, so... What do you think? And it's a
He's doing a Mindbug on
Mindbug,
it.
okay. So the last Mindbug is spent to get 2 energy. I mean, getting energy is super strong, so I believe that's the correct
I mean,
choice.
Divide is mindbugging all the cards that give you energy.
Yeah, true. True. If it's
So
if
we
it
see
is
some-
written 2 energy on it, you Mindbug it. I think that's the rule from Divide.
Yeah, and Felix rule is like if there's sneaky on it, you mindbug it. So you see the different playstyle of the players from the way.
True. Okay, and you are stuck because if you play Mega Shark, Sheriff will hunt it. So technically you have no way to remove Purple Rain, and I don't see how you win except of getting a lot of energy. Oh, 2 energy. This Cyber Tooth is
Nice.
doing a great job here. Like, it was the guy
Yeah.
responsible of getting 4 energy at the moment, at least. Purple Rain. But 2 energy, I mean, is it enough? It's not enough, it's just too slow, way too slow.
Purple Ring. Doing a
Storm,
great job
okay,
here.
want to dig. He knows that, oh, random mutation? Oh, sad! There was an ambush just after that, but he got the Subterranean Strike, which is not enough.
But he could... No, Divide still has enough energy to get rid of it. Otherwise he could have tried to dig for it. Which he will probably do, but...
What are you doing? I think you attack with Purple Rain next
Yeah.
turn. So you know that, and you have nothing
Yeah,
to
but
do.
first Power was attacking here to
Yeah.
dig for energy.
Yeah,
and...
but it's a bit sad that when he got the extra head, he was not able to get those 2
Yeah.
dice. And I think that's a pain.
And that's where I think he should have attacked.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't know if
It's
you've
not that
seen
bad.
that he got. But I don't know. He didn't knew. Okay, but no, he didn't knew. I mean, he buy the resurrection. He got the king, but then in the shop appearing was the revenge. So I don't know if he didn't look at it. Maybe he didn't look at it, and then he was like just surprised, that this card was there, and he thought that he could have kept the king. But yeah, definitely not the best decision, knowing that he lost it.
That's
Yeah.
GG.
That's
2-0 for Divide, so... Match ball.
Woo. Okay. So we got 2 point for Divide. And let's see. So now Power Bob have no choice of winning every other match, which is against Divide. It looks like really a big challenge.
It's a bit of a pressure,
Yes,
but who knows?
but let's see.
The Mech Hamster.
Mech Hamster first. We have Pounce, Monster Buddy, and Revenge. Okay, so good stuff to deal with the small creature. So Divide still have the king in hand, but this time he doesn't have any answer to it. So I would have been surprised if he would have played it, but he got Kraken. So okay, maybe a later combo. Iron back.
We will play here. Gigasaur.
Okay, Sheriff.
Sheriff.
Why not? And
Yeah,
got lucky.
yeah.
to
I mean,
have
it
the
cannot
Cyber-
it cannot hunt the hamster.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. At that time, there
And
was like no good target for it in hand, and now that
It's
he
good to
got the
get
Cyber
rid of
Blade-
the Iron Bag early on.
Yeah, and especially like
It's
a
probably
Sheriff
it's probably
was
the best
nice.
play from the hand.
Yeah, I think that was one of the best play, and considering now you have a die on the sheriff, you
Yeah,
are super
and
happy
also
about it.
with pounds on the shop, I think you really want to get
Yep.
you want to get that, or maybe on a card like, I don't know, Cyber Bunny, or I don't know,
Mhm.
Kong maybe.
Yeah. The thing is, next turn, do you attack into Iron back if you can?
Yes.
I think before it's too late, right? Before your board is
It's
going
probably
to...
not getting better.
Yeah. Mecha Dragon. It's a bit annoying, but it's okay.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's okay if you then attack into Iron Bag.
Okay, and now you have
You can buy the pounds.
Yeah, and now it gets like a very, very good attack with Mecha Dragon. I think it's even better than Sheriff in that case.
Super good attack now. Depending on what the Divide's playing.
So I think Divide could try to trick the king now. It's a one Mindbug,
Yeah.
you know. It could be a good moment to play it, even knowing that he has.
Yeah, I think you need a good blocker against Mecha Dragon. You either need something with poisonous or high power here.
Yeah. But to me,
And
like
the
this
other
kind
options
of
the other options are not very good in his hand as well.
true. But do you think so that, like, I mean, knowing my opponent taking so much time, seeing that the last game, just after the Mega Mouse, he was playing right away the king, I would, if I see now Divide playing the king, I would say, okay, you are bluffing, you know? That could be. Pagura.
It doesn't look super.
I think you do not care and you just attack with Mecha Dragon right now because it's just too good.
Yeah, it's just too good.
Yeah. You want energy now. You want to be the first one being able to attack, to use them, except that Iron Back will anyhow. Okay, not helping.
Why do you
then,
attack
yeah.
with the Sheriff?
Yeah, I'm not super convinced by this play, to be honest. I think Mecha Dragon attack would have been just better. I think he was... No, I don't know what he was expecting, because even if he get like one dive with one energy,
Yeah, I mean,
you are losing the Mech Hamster after that, so... And now Baby...
Not sure.
Is energy.
maybe he really didn't want to give energy to Divide. And by sacrificing the Mech Hamster, he also got rid of one card on his side of the board, making Iron Bag a bit worse.
Okay, that's really good for him. The thing is, like, Divide also get 2 energy, so he can purchase pounds.
Divide
And
and Revenge. I think he will.
I mean, Monster Buddy is also super interesting for Powerbomb in that case. You need to be super careful about it.
Yeah,
Okay, not anymore.
that's why
because-
that's why he's getting rid of it.
Yeah. Oh, Healing Bot.
And he's probably also buying the healing board.
Pounds maybe before?
No, he's
no,
not.
no,
But
no.
Pounds doesn't help him at the moment, right?
No, but just to... Yeah, for sure. Sheriff is like
I mean-
not able to enter with throw left, so... Sure.
Oh, is he sneaking in the king?
I think that's what he's trying to do.
So, do we see a king or a Kong now? That's the question. Do we see a Kong? Or Gigasaur? Who knows?
I would say Gigasaur.
Or even a Boogie Woogie.
Okay, Boogie Woogie.
We see a Boogie Woogie.
Okay, Pagura. Okay. I think Pagura is quite good. It helps
Yeah, I mean, it
handling
helps.
the baby
It
Gigasaur.
helps.
And now the king is... But the king is also blocked by the bookworm, so...
Yeah, king is not helping here, at currently at least.
Yeah, and
But
Yeah,
if you buy pounds, it's insanely good.
yeah, true.
But
With
probably
pounds.
Paul was buying it, right?
Yeah, he still can do that, and there is a railgun, so they need to be, Divide need to be super careful. There was plenty of damage, dealing damage card here. Gigasaur, the railgun. Do you buy the pounds to avoid?
I think
the
you
king?
buy pounds to avoid the king.
Dealing with Sheriff and Pagura, probably.
I mean,
That's the most annoying.
Yeah, he's getting like 2 dice rolls and dealing with 2 of your creatures. It's like, I think it's too good.
Oh, he's not doing that. Sadly, we did not see properly the animation, but that's my favorite animation on the Gigasaur when you drag it. There is like a small.
Then there is the pounds.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, one discard, it's good. Then, yeah, obviously
Kong's
on
gone.
Sheriff. And
Sheriff is
then
gone, and then
Pagura, probably. because
Gura
whatever.
maybe?
Yeah, and you have, yes, only all the cards from Divide are 5 or less. But then, why? No, I don't get this one. I mean, now Divide cannot play. He cannot play anything. Every stuff he will play. I mean, he cannot attack with
No.
Baby Gigasaur, and every
Pagura is
stuff he plays-
super annoying for him, you're right.
Yeah, it would just be. Yeah, I don't.
Oh,
know.
it says gain energy. He has to mindbug it, right? If he sticks with his playstyle, it says gain energy. You have to
Yeah, but
mindbug it.
it's not a gain 2, so this one will be Mindbug for sure.
But this is where we draw the line, or what?
Okay, so he said that he. Okay, he took the Boogie Woogie because he thought that the Monster Buddies was in the shop.
Ah, you see, he mindbugged the shark.
Yeah, he
You see?
mindbugged it. I missed the information. What was with Boogie Woogie? He played it.
That he hunted it. He hunted it. Because look in the shop.
Okay. That's why he was explaining. Okay.
Because he was afraid of the monster bodies.
Okay. I see that. Yeah, true, because if he hunt Pagura that way and then there is a monster buddy, then you... Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, but I mean, Power Up didn't have the energy to buy it at this point, but...
Yeah, but okay, maybe for later, but okay. Got it.
Ooh,
Club
do you mind like
Smasher.
that? Or...
I think it's okay to give something useless like this guy, Cyber Kitty.
Is it useless? I mean...
you lose something that you will anyhow lose to Pagura, but then you give a hunter to Power Bob. I'm scared. I mean, if you mindbug this one, I'm super scared of dying from the 2 life with the Gigasaur on spot and a Railgun on the shop.
I think I would also have mindbugged it at this point.
But yeah, probably is like, okay, and he gets the Cyber Bunny, and he, that's super annoying because he has no choice to play the Cyber Bunny, and then he has no choice to deal with the Gigasaur, and I don't think
It was basically Power Bomb doing all the...
And then Alienoid is played,
and then he
it.
loses to it, to the railgun.
Okay. Really good,
That
really
was
well played from
that was
Bob.
insanely good play from Power Bob, I
Yeah.
would say.
Yeah. That was really cool. I love this
Very good
kind
play.
of
Very
interaction.
good play.
Okay, so Power Bob did the first win that he needed.
Yeah.
So he can still win one more time and then we may have a huge final. So he's still in the race.
I really have no clue why my camera is so bad.
I don't know.
It
Maybe
it must be
no,
the stream. Must be my upload or your download. I
probably
don't know.
my download, probably, but yeah, I don't know. Since I'm also streaming to YouTube at the same time. Okay. Next game. So we are very close to get a champion on Mindbug King of Tokyo. So Divide is 2 and 2 points ahead and 1 point ahead of Power Bob. So Power Bob have 1 win and Divide 2. The first reaching 3 win is the world champion of Mindbug King of Tokyo. Let's see how we are going. Divide opening with Pandakai, and we have Ambush, Subterranean Strike, and Reanimation in the shop. And just knowing that there is an ambush in there could be super helpful to take some risk if you get energy. Panda Kai, is that enough? I think you can, with looking at Power Bob hand, you have like Cyber Kitty, you have Pagura, you have Mantis.
Yeah, enough answers.
Would say that you can take the risk. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
And you will follow up with Mantis or Cyber Kitty?
No, I think you need Mantis first, because if you play Cyber Kitty, he can just hunt with the Mantis and you are not in a good shape. So you need first Mantis. If it's Mindbug, then Cyber Kitty is a good answer. And Pagura.
Cyber Kitty is a super good answer.
Yeah, okay, so that's a Mindbug.
This is a super good
answer.
answer.
So now Cyber Kitty or Pagura? I think
Cyber Kitty is super good here.
Yeah, probably Cyber Kitty first. And the thing is, you can kill the Mantis and then still hunt next turn the Panda Kai, so that's really good in that case. Only giving 1 energy to your opponent and he can do nothing with that 1 energy. Oh, double Mindbug from Divide! But
I think that's a good, it's a good option here to do it. So they are not even Pagura is not super good as an answer now.
I mean, it's still good, right? As long as you don't get any power, it's fine.
Yeah, but if you get power,
it's really bad. Oh, no! You don't jinx that. Don't let me know that
he will get power. If he attacks now, he will get power. I tell you. I jinx it.
I mean, oh no, you have ambush. Okay. You can play safe. You can play Alienoid, and that's in that case that's really good, because now we can deal with the two hunters. Yeah. Okay. Ambush. And you deal with Panda Kai. And there is another 2 power card, 2 power, 2
that's the safe play for sure.
Yeah, because imagine you attack and then you have like no, I think that's really bad.
That would have been a very bad end.
So Mantis.
Now.
Okay. So you want to save Mantis? That's
you,
a really
you
good
keep
play.
that. That's pretty good. So you keep at least one of them. That's good.
It's really good. It's really good. What are you playing then?
Now you attack. You just attack, right?
If you have no dice, then I think you can, but I don't know.
I mean, you get a damage. I mean, the damage is the damage, you know.
Damage is a damage. Fine.
This is.
It's just too slow to play Kong and then Kraken, right? Especially that Mantis can probably trade with the Kraken. Wow.
I'm more thinking about this play. If you Mindbug Gigasaur here, it just gets hunted. If you don't Mindbug it, you lose the race.
But if you attack, then you have another good attack with Alienoid then.
Yeah, it's a very interesting decision here. So question is Divide blocking Alienoid this time, or is he taking the hit and going down to 1?
Good question. I would say
with no Mindbugs left.
Yeah, I would not do that.
So you would block with Mantis?
Yeah, I would not.
Yeah, I think Divide will do the same.
I mean, he is also like 2 win and against 1, so he could take some risk, you know. Like if he loses that game, it's still fine. So I don't know. He could play risky.
I think he's blocking.
I would personally block just because I know that there is too many cards that can kill me. But if you don't, you keep a hunter that could save.
I would really hate to block here, so I think I probably would take the risk. I would.
Okay, fair. Let's see what Divide is thinking about this one.
Yeah, but I think it's probably right. It's probably right to block here. We've seen so many direct damage today.
I mean, you can also follow up with, I don't know, like this guy. You have some good follow-up after losing the Mantis, I think, so. But it's thinking hard. I think that's not an easy decision.
It's a hard decision for Divide, as you can see.
Captain Fish, okay. I think he's valuing way too much Draconis to do the play I said, which was playing first this one and then probably a follow-up with the Captain Fish. So I think if we are following how he's playing usually, he will not play
Oh,
this
no
guy.
Mindbug for the Moth. Oh, he must be feeling bad.
Yeah, I think he's thinking of how much he's in a bad spot now.
He could just attack with Captain Fish.
It's bad, right? You just
I don't think he's doing that. I mean, it's bad, but
okay. Make a shot.
I think it's a weird option to have, right? To attack with a weaker creature into a stronger one. I think it's not doing much on board, but he's probably setting up his Power 4 sneaky.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there is the last Mindbug. Power going to 1 energy as well.
But no more Mindbug, so now we can safely play the Draconis.
Or the Globe Smasher.
Which one?
But you can also keep this one a little bit. Yeah,
this one is
you can also keep.
There is too much choice from Bob to be
Yeah.
sure that I get something good.
Yeah, but with power 6, it's also like blocking the board a little bit. But Draconis is probably the play here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think Draconis is good. You got 3. You can also
You can
use some
reanimate.
buddies to reactivate Draconis to just cycle the shop.
Yeah, you can monster body it. I'm interested to see what he buys. I'm interested to see what he buys from the shop. If he values the discard too high enough to buy it.
Kraken not helping right now. You need to deal with Captain Fish first, but I mean that's something you can do with the Mega Shark. Boogie Woogie.
He's bringing Pagura.
He got some other choice, which was Panda Kai, and he preferred Pagura, which is good because it deals with Kraken and with 2 life left.
Yeah, and with the shark. Oh, here's the combo.
Okay.
Um,
But the thing is, like, he cannot block. Oh no,
he
can
cannot
block.
jump. He cannot jump block the Pagura with
He
anything
can.
because the Megamoth is poisonous.
He can if he got power, +2 power. He can
Yes,
chunk
but-
block with Mega Shark.
Well, that's an interesting.
But I mean, yeah,
Boss
now
fight.
he could be super scared of Mecha Dragon, right? Because he knows that if he attack with Pagura and he got +2 attack, he chunk block with
churning
Mega
through the
Shark,
shop.
attack with Kong, deal down to 1, and then he's dead to Mega
Yeah,
Shark. So.
now Power Ups cards are gone, so
Yeah.
he's.
And I think that was a
Valuing-
safe play to avoid.
Oh, he can also gain 1 life if he wants.
Yeah, which is good. But I don't think he needs it.
Oh,
because
there's
he can
also a
just-
pounce.
True, but okay, why not? Yeah, why not? So if you get
I
if you
mean-
get power, you can hunt the Kraken. If you get energy, you kill the Megamoth and then you are dead. Okay,
Yeah, so
I don't think it was.
and now
needed
he's
to get-
just attacking with Pagura, right? This
Yeah.
is not helping.
Was it needed
Oh,
to get-
he's keeping it because he doesn't want to get power.
Yeah,
And
I mean
that
that's
is
smart. I mean for sure.
too afraid,
Yeah.
too afraid to roll for more energy.
Makes sense. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
that's-
I mean, he
that
could
looks
have,
really good.
he could have not
That looks
blocked,
really,
right. Power
that looks
block.
really good for Divide. I think
Yeah.
that's game, isn't it?
Probably to me. It
What's
looks like
in
because
shop?
Pounce not helping, Portal Malfunction helping with Alienoid, so I think that's
Portal malfunction
the key.
is
This
probably
guy.
the thing to do.
and I don't see.
I mean, Captain Fish is really painful here, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you attack with Kong, then you give Kong to the opponent, and I don't see how you win with just Alienoid except of Portal Malfunction, into Reanimation, into... And with 3 life, I mean, there is nothing you can do. If Divide was down to 1, yes, probably, but 3 life, I don't believe in it. Railgun.
What is he getting back?
And Pandakai.
Hmm.
Is it enough? I think it's enough for now. But it's not knowing that Quetzalcoatl is out.
Now he has no energy left. That's game.
Yep.
Pandakai could get 1
he can
energy.
attack with Kong 1 time just to try to get 2 energy. Then he can get pounce. So Alienoid can trade into Quetzalcoatl.
But if he attacks with Kong, he will be Captain Fished. Right.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think at that point nothing much you can do. And he got only 1 energy, which is still okay for Portal Malfunction. I think that's the only thing you can try getting, right? Yeah, and I like here forcing an attack with the dice because it's just better than attacking with Quetzalcoatl. So he got 1 energy, which is still really not enough except for pounce. Yeah, trade. So what are you trying to get here? I mean, pounce.
Yeah, Portal Malfunction.
If you get pounce, you can hunt Quetzalcoatl. And the thing is, can you win the race? I don't think so. But no, you win because no. You have. I was thinking of 1 energy. You attack, then you block with Pandakai, and then you buy.
But then you have nothing left.
But then you have nothing left, and you have only 1 energy that you need to spend into pounds. So yeah, I think the only thing is Portal Malfunction. I think.
Which is desperate. Is a desperate move, right?
You can try to get something. Yeah.
Oh, there was a revenge to get rid of Kong. Does this help?
I don't
Probably
think
not.
No. There is 2 7 power cards.
Yeah, and the Quetzalcoatl.
It was. No, railgun, huh? I mean, but.
Railgun doesn't help.
Nothing is helping.
Yeah. I think that's GG for Divide, I would say. Let's see.
Yeah. Especially that you left the pounds to your opponent so you can trade Pandakai super easily, whatever. I don't know if just like getting pounds and attacking Quetzalcoatl and just hope for, whatever could be...
Whatever.
Yeah, I don't know, like Divide playing cards instead of attacking, could be something.
You mean like a power outage in America?
Yeah, probably, yeah, could be something. Yep, and that's over. Yeah,
In Alienoid pouncing on the Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, but without any dice, there is nothing you can do. Will he just buy random mutation and stuff to just make the show, or yeah, nothing. Just win from
Congratulations, Divide.
That's a win
to the new world champion.
Yeah. Really good.
Well played. Well deserved.
Yep. Really good match overall. Super interesting. So, yep, Divide got the win, and we have. Let's get an overview of the final bracket. So, Divide won 3-1.
Yeah, I like the comment in the chat that there's congratulations, but Kong written as the
Ah,
card Kong.
congratulations. Oh, that's a really good pun.
That
I like
that's
it.
a good fun.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
amazing. 3-0, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1 today.
Yeah. I don't know if Divide you are up. I send you a private message, but if you are up to do a quick interview, just giving your thought and so on, would be cool. So let me know, Divide, and we put you in the call.
Well, we saw a ton of really, really cool matches today. Enjoyed a lot watching all these high-level plays from these players.
Yeah.
Would I would probably lose against any one of them.
Yeah, definitively. I think or getting to the top 16 already is like quite challenging, and we've seen plenty of talented player that was not able to do that. I mean, if you look at top 17, like Deadpool is someone that usually get good result. Zetalif, Castle, Julio, it's plenty of
Yeah.
players that we usually see the top, and they was not managing to get that far. So getting to the top is always a very good challenge. And seeing Divide winning all his match 3-1, I don't know if he was like just more lucky than the other or especially strong, but I think that was probably a bit of both. And we know,
I didn't see many games that got divided by too much luck today. So I think it was a very skillful matches that we've seen.
yeah. Okay, just short, like 1 or 2 minute break. We put Divide into the call, and then we get his thought about this huge run of him. So yeah, don't move. 1 minute break, and we get back. Okay, normally you can use both speak just to make sure that the sound is ready.
Sure. 1, 2,
Okay,
3,
yeah,
4.
should be
Everything sounds
okay.
good.
We should be able to use. So, congrats, Divide. We are with Divide. So the new
Yeah, thanks, guys.
champion of King of Tokyo. Uh, First, I have a question. Like, how much did you play this set before? I thought that it was more like, okay, I'm here and I'm coming, but I may be wrong.
But I played a lot when it was on the like rotation, the queuing.
Okay.
Because being in like America, often it's hard for me to like be online when I can challenge other people directly.
Yeah. Yeah, we know that.
But
That's
I
okay.
was playing it a fair amount. I think I played like 100 games when it was on the ladder. Although back then there was like the wiener dog, and so whenever my opponent plays that little death touch guy, I'm still worried they're gonna put in the wiener dog and hit me with him.
Hmm. Okay, okay, but that's, I mean, that's quite impressive still. I mean, you was always really good in the past World Championship you did Eternity. I think that you didn't do the first one, right? On First Contact.
No, I missed that one.
Yeah, okay. But you did, yeah, you did so third on Eternity, and you did now World Champion. So yeah,
Yeah, I
I
did
know.
the team event too.
True, you was part of. No, you was not, right. You was not on the second one. You did one of the two, the National Cup.
Yeah, I did the first one, I
The
guess. I guess I
first one,
missed the
okay,
other
yeah,
one.
not the one from last year. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, congrats. It's like really impressive to see how good a player can be and how consistent it can be to play multiple championship and going that far. So yeah, what are your thoughts about like your run? Was you expecting to get so far or?
I didn't really expect to get so far, to be honest. I think I was definitely making a few like sloppy mistakes, like very sloppy mistakes
Like the one where you
earlier
lose
on.
because you do not buy the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, like that. The sneaky shop card. I just totally like missed that. Um, I think I was kind of playing like the 99% AI where most of my moves were pretty good, but then I just had a few like horrible blunders like mixed in throughout the day.
Yeah.
But it ended up not being enough to stop me, I guess. And
Okay.
I think I
Really?
did tighten up pretty well for like the last match, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, really impressive. Really impressive. So tell us, why do you value these cards that give you energy on play so high?
Right, so that's one of the more interesting. That's one of like the very interesting things about the set. When I first started playing the set, I thought like, 2 energy or whatever. That's just like kind of a nice little bonus thing. But you play a bit and you realize like an energy. I actually value an energy kind of close to like a whole card. So these cards that like play, you give them 2 energy. It's kind of like a ferret bomber type of effect.
Hmm.
Because there's a lot of ways for an energy to basically turn into a whole card or to be better than a card if you're playing the 1 mana removal spells or the one energy removal spells. So yeah, the more I play the set, it's like the higher and higher I value the energy, and I realized like I would get into games where I basically just do everything possible to just throw away my board, but I end up with like 8 energy, and I would just
Hmm.
I'd never lose those games, even if like no matter what, basically. Because it's just like you can always find some way to win if you have a bunch of energy.
Yep.
And I think that's so cool if you have a card that cards in a set where you in the beginning when you see them and play with them, you maybe underrate them and undervalue them. And the more you play, the more those cards grow with you. That's exactly where you want the set to be. So I'm really happy that with the energy, it turned out that way.
Yeah, and then I would add on to that the dice rolling, because the dice rolling gives you energy, along with doing other things.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen you doing like pretty good attack like on spot just to try to get the maximum energy on it or really abusing of those dice roll and that worked well for you. So I bet that's the right decision to do.
Yeah, I've definitely found like um, well, prioritizing energy and then also trying to maintain the tempo advantage. Because as long as you have the tempo advantage, that means you can be the one rolling the dice.
True.
Because you don't roll dice when you block. That's the fact that you don't roll dice when you block makes the set a little bit aggressively slanted, I would
Hmm.
say.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so in the beginning, when we designed the set, actually it worked on attacking and blocking. And at some point, we decided to go with attacking only because we wanted the set to feel like aggressive and not like um, make it so that defensive play is gaining you an advantage. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen quite a few plays today from you and others where you attacked to gain the dice roll, to gain energy, and that felt quite good.
I think that's a good idea because I think in general, aggressive games are more fun than defensive games. I definitely have fun like every now and then playing a sort of lockout style of defensive game, but I think most games you probably want to encourage attacking a lot. The defensive games are not very fun when every game is defensive at all.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Yeah, the
good.
Iron Back is a little bit of the opposite here, right? So it can be on defense, giving you a lot of energy.
Yeah, that's true. Well, usually it's not to your advantage to just kind of let it sit on the board forever. You kind of need to like recognize when you need to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we've seen like plenty of game with 7 or more energy, and for sure you feel like super well when you manage to get that, and that's usually thanks to Ironback. So that's a key card, I feel.
Do you have
Oh, yeah,
any
that's strong.
advice for like newer players how they can get better at the game if they want to become the next world champion?
Are you talking about just like Mindbug in general?
Yeah, Mindfuck in general, yes. Like people who are
Um,
maybe just starting out, discovered the game online and starting to play in the queue.
well, one of the things that helps is to watch like other players, like strong players. You can look up like the VODs, or there's not like a ton of video content for Mindbook, but there's some. That's certainly like when I was playing Magic, I spent a lot of time watching professionals players play, and you can try to like guess what they're gonna do. And if you see most of the time they're making the right move, you get a lot of feedback that way. About like more specific things, I mean, the first thing you have to do is just sort of get used to the pattern of like every time you play a card, you got to think like 3 or 4 moves ahead.
Hmm.
Make sure you're not gonna die to your own card. Um, Once you kind of like mastered that, so you get past the stage of like blundering away the game constantly. At that point, you start to think about like what type of game you're playing. That's something that I think a lot of people could work on. So if you think about different types of games, you might have like sort of a long drawn out stalemate sort of game, or you might have a game where someone dies on turn 5 to a sneaky creature, and you've got um, different types of games. But to put it really generally, like fast and slow types of games, and you need to figure out like based on the cards in your hand, what type of game you need to play towards, because some cards are not very good in one style versus another, and you need to like figure out what type of game you need to be playing based on your cards, and figure out how to make that happen, sort of thing. That's like the long term planning. And then once you feel kind of comfortable with that, that's when you need to start thinking about like how to anticipate the cards in your opponent's hands, based on like sort of the tells information they give you when they play cards. But of course, it's not like any like one simple thing. I've spent a lot of time playing card games to figure out a lot of the patterns and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you are good to Magic or other card game like that, I think you have like a lot less to learn on what is value, how to play, and to get the most benefit out of your plays. So that's cool. That's really cool. And like, which set at the moment? Which set is your favorite? Favorite, like probably to introduce people and for you to play just because you like it.
I think if I was going to recommend a set to a new player, I would probably recommend the Battle Fruit Kingdom set,
Okay.
because I think it's kind of a balanced set. Um, it's not skewed too much in one way, and I think it improves on first contact. Just like the card design, I think is significantly better, and it's kind of I don't like I said, it's there's sort of a mixture of different strategies that are good, and um, for my personal favorite set, it would be Beyond Evolution. I wouldn't I don't know if I would recommend it to everyone because it's a very fast, very tempo oriented set. A lot of people they might find that overwhelming, um, or when they're just starting.
Good.
Cool.
That's
Very good recommendations and advice for new players.
yeah.
Yeah. So what we typically do is we give the winner the chance to design their own card for Mindbug. So if that's something you are up for, you can already start thinking about a cool card that you would like to see in the game that we have not designed yet.
Yeah, I'm excited. I got 2 theme ideas. So first, I
Cool.
got a hedgehog. I have a pet hedgehog named Marvin, and he has like a little. Yeah, his enclosure is kind of Marvin the Martian themed. He's got like a little spaceship in there and stuff. And so I thought that'd be a cool idea.
Yeah, that should
Then
be cool.
I've also my girlfriend has decided that she's gonna get me like goose related things for every holiday. So Mindbug doesn't have a goose themed card yet. That would be my other option.
I don't think we have any, right?
I don't think so.
Don't think also. Even promos at the
No,
moment.
we have a swan,
Yeah, we have a
but
swan, but
we
yeah,
don't have a goose.
yeah,
I think.
yeah. Would be good to have one.
We have a duck, the Ductra.
Yeah, but it's a duck. It's not a
That's
goose.
it's
So
close.
yeah,
It's close.
okay. Really cool ideas.
Yeah, cool.
I don't have any idea what the card's gonna do yet though.
Yeah, we can figure that out.
Yeah, sure.
Looking forward to working on that with you.
Be fun, definitely. Cool. Thanks a lot for all this. I don't know if you have any word to say to the community or anyone.
Just I enjoyed playing Mindbug with everybody, and it's just nice to have a community to play the game with. I mean, I kind of got into this because I don't really know about anybody in real life to play this game with anymore. So I kind of got into it like back when the Magic scene kind of disintegrated in my area, and all my friends stopped playing Magic. So, yeah, it's nice hanging out, and you guys can definitely add me there. I think a lot of the new people I don't have on my friends list for doing direct challenges.
Yeah. Sure.
Cool. Thank you very much for playing Mindbug and giving some advice to the new players and being part of this awesome community.
Yep.
Yeah,
And congratulations again. So yeah, definitely now you are the first and unique world champion on Mindbug King of Tokyo. So that's a title you deserve.
Okay, cool. Then thank you everyone. Also to everyone watching this 5-6 hour stream. Hope you had a lot of fun also watching these matches. And yeah, if you want to go back, we revealed some information about the next set coming up after our first break, I think. And
in the middle of the video.
Yeah, and until then, looking forward to some more high competitive Mindbug play in the future.
Yep. Thank you all for watching, and see you next time.
Goodbye, everyone.
all right.